How do I feel when I ride a bike? BMX has completely changed the way I see things as far as creativity. Freedom of expression. There's no right or wrong way to ride BMX. It's a form of art, form of expression. It's how you feel. It's like music. I'm Kevin Peraza. Super stoked to be a part of the Swatch Pro team.
Hello and welcome. Of course it is the Swatch Battle of Hastings 2025, basically the centre of the universe for BMX over the next few days. My name's Seb Hayner. Some of you may know me, some of you may not, but I am joined by what is essentially BMX royalty. It is, of course, Mr. Chris Doyle. How you doing, Chris?
Super excited to be back here. I've taken a couple years off, but it's super exciting to be back here at the Swatch Battle of Hastings, in Hastings yet again, and just can't describe how exciting it is to be here with you.
I know, right? And not only have you joined us at Swatch Battle of Hastings, but you've joined us for probably what is the biggest Swatch Battle of Hastings to date, I reckon, this year.
Well, yeah, I mean, it gets bigger and better every year. So, of course, I'm excited to be invited back to be a part of this great event. And, this is a core event. Like, if you ride BMX, this is where you want to be. If you're a BMX enthusiast, this is where you want to be. It's by far the most fun event for these riders and for the spectators as well. And we got a great contest ahead of you. I mean, we have X Games gold medalists. Yeah. We have, at the contest, we have Olympic gold medalists. Yeah. We have a wide variety of riders. We have riders that don't normally compete. So this is going to be a lot of fun.
But that's what makes this contest special, and unlike any other contest, is the style of riders that come, the mixture of riders that come. And as a person who's ridden a lot of huge contests in their time, Chris, and done pretty well from it, how does this differ from any other competition, though, the whole format?
Well, I mean, it's a team event. And, BMX is all about riding with your friends and feeding off one another and progressing that way. And the Swatch Battle of Hastings has really brought that element to a contest format, because we'll see in the Plaza format, they have two riders just going for 30 minutes. And then we have the riders really have to lean on each other, and it's a team event. Again, BMX is such an individual sport that it's really cool to see a team aspect brought to it.
Yeah, because normally when you go ride with a team, you're riding with a teammate. Like, for instance, the Vans team might go do a session somewhere, and you're riding with teammates that you normally ride with. But this, it allows you to mix with any other team from any other rider. That's kind of what makes it different, right? Because you can get your homies in.
Yeah, I mean, the team captains can pick whoever they want. They can pick their buddy down the street, or they can pick, the Olympic gold medalist. I mean, we do have guys like Logan Martin. We have guys like Justin Dowell that don't typically compete in events like this, but they want to be here. This is the type of stuff they really want to do.
And you know what? We have one team captain who seems to be doing better than any of the other team captains. Last year we had Hawk v Dove, Battle of the Birds. Dove won again. He's returning. I mean,
Dovey's kind of the one that it's his to win, it's his to lose. So it's going to be a lot of fun watching all these guys, really.
Now, whether you've joined us for the Swatch Battle of Hastings, let me get my words out before or not, we've prepared a little VT for you so you can check out that format. Let's check it out now.
to get away from it.
So there we have it, the contest format overall over the next few days. But for now, we're about to get stuck into the sourcebmx Plaza session. Now, this is really interesting, I think, this year, because we've seen, the street riders in before. We've seen them have their own sections videoed. We've seen them in the park. We've seen them do the rail jam. But never before have we had a format like this. This is a bit different, right?
Yeah, this is a bit different. This is, going back to what I was saying before, this is more about like what core riders do. You don't go and just do like a minute-long run. Sometimes you go and you want to ride with your friend, 30-minute session, 2 riders per team. This is going to be a lot of fun to see how the teams feed off one another and what they're able to get done. Because we do have riders that can just like trick, and they're super consistent. But then we have other riders where it takes them a little bit longer to get their things done, just because it might involve a nose wheelie, it might involve a manual, it might be a little bit more technical. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays into the judges' overall impression and what these riders are able to get done.
But what I like about this format as well, it's about as close as you can get to being out there and having a session with these riders. Kind of, do you know what I mean? We're sort of having a front row seat to seeing what a session between 2 of the world's best riders is going to be.
Yeah, and we're going to see our lineup here in a minute, but like, yeah, it is going to be, it's more true to what it is that we all do. We go and we ride, plazas with our friends. We ride trails with our friends. Like, this is a core event.
It's a session. The session is going to be on.
So this is just going to be a session with just so happens to be some of the best bike riders in the world.
Yeah, that's right. So let's take a little look at that list now. Let's bring the list up and we can see exactly those team riders. Now, it's starting off, the first team in there, Team Clark, Garrett Reynolds, Joe Jarvis. Garrett Reynolds got more medals than he has mantelpiece to put them on. So we've got one of the most decorated riders, and then we've got Joe Jarvis, one of the young guns clipping at his heels at the moment.
Yeah, well, and they're working together. So
exactly.
Joe's a staple here at the Swatch Battle of Hastings. So awesome to have Joe back. Of course, awesome to have Garrett back. Then we go into Team Hedrick, Bethany Hedrick representing for the women this weekend. But she has her teammate, Mr. Brock Rayford, who we haven't seen in a while just due to a knee injury.
Yeah.
So awesome to have both of them out here.
Yeah, it's great to see Brock back in the UK again. And then the man who's either sitting normally beside you or normally beside me, it is, of course, Mr. Trey Jones, and he's going to be hanging with his buddy, right? This is a proper session between these two.
This is my dark horse candidate to really shake things up, is Marcel Anderson and Trey Jones. This is going to be a lot of fun because they're both really creative. But speaking of creativity, we have Boyd Hilder and Courage Adams. What can you say about them that hasn't been said already?
Yeah, too right. I love how much it's going to be different between those two riders. You know what I mean? Boyd's going to ride that course very differently to Courage is, And then we go down to the next one, Prangenberg, Killian Reichmeyer and Linda Grabner. Linda actually threw down at the Swatch Battle of Hastings last year.
Yeah, Nora Cup champion. Awesome to have her back. Really, I'm a big fan of Linda, so I'm really looking forward to watching.
Now, I'm sitting next to some BMX royalty, but we have more BMX royalty in the next team. Team Watts, we've got Cole Volker.
Cole Volker, son of Lord Dave Volker.
Oh, yeah.
And you got a lot to live up to with the last name Volker, for sure.
And then George Nabutian, of course, we're normally used to seeing him breaking the internet, going upside down in full circles, but we're not going to see any of that today. Then on to the next team, Jordan Godwin, of course, 2 of the biggest names in UK BMX, Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie.
Yeah, Alex, who's put out, probably more content this year than more people put out their entire careers. So, yeah, really looking forward to this.
And then Team Dove, the defending champion, is bringing out 2 of the naughty boys in the school class. It's Ben Winter and Joe Foley. I cannot wait to see those 2 throw down.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun, Seb.
And then not only have we got some of the world's best riders, but we've also got some of the world's best judges. These guys know a thing or two about BMX, right?
Just so happen we have Ruben Alcantara, we have Christy Hughes, Mr. John Vandiver Homan, and Dave Hank Cleworth. These guys are like an international flavor of judges. They judge all over the place, and they're all very accomplished riders. Come on, Van Homan and Ruben, that's insane.
2 of the gods of the sport.
Yeah, 2 guys that could probably get out there and do just as good.
That's right. And I mean, Hank and Christy, they go across the globe. They do everything from the Olympics to right here, court events like Swatch Battle of Hastings, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find fault in these judges. So, like, if you don't like the scores, just remember these are your judges, and they know what it is that they are talking about.
They've got the hard job. We've got the easy job. Now,
absolutely.
I was only here only a few weeks ago for the qualifiers. So let's check out a VT and see how the qualifiers went down. So there we have it. Team Clark, first team up. Two big hitters, two big players leading the pack out straight away. Like I said, I mean, there's Garrett Reynolds, who's got, more medals than he has mantelpiece. And then Joe Jarvis, I mean, he's an absolute weapon at the moment.
I mean, if you're going to kick off the Swatch Battle of Hastings, what better way to do it than with a rider like the 16-time gold medalist Garrett Reynolds, and then, of course, Joe Jarvis, who is always having fun on the course, always super fun to watch, lots of balance, a lot of technical aspects to his riding. It's going to be really fun to see how Garrett and Joe kind of play off one another.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I wonder whether Joe's kind of nervous being in there, being on teammate with Garrett Reynolds. I mean, that's pretty nerve-wracking.
If I'm in there with Garrett, I'm nervous.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right, too right.
But yeah, I mean, what do you say about these two that we haven't already said? I mean, this is the way you want to kick things off. The Swatch Battle of Hastings about to go down. Garrett Reynolds, Mr. Joe Jarvis. I can't wait for this.
Oh, yeah. So here they are. Oh, look at them. I mean, very different in stature, very different in style, in every way, shape, and form. There are the boys before they're unleashed onto it. So remember, the contest format is going to be 30 minutes jam session. It's as simple as that. It does exactly what it says on the tin, really. They give each other the props before they get started. And like you said, they've got very different styles of riding, right? So they're going to be doing different things, different places. Like you said, Garrett could probably be in there for 30 minutes and not put a foot down.
Right, and Joe Jarvis, he loves to do these balance tricks, showing you that manual to feeble to Smith. See, we just see him mess up a little bit right there, but that's why this type of format really plays into someone like Joe Jarvis, who might need a little bit more time. We'll probably see him get that link done.
This is what I love about this format before, like I said, we've done the thing before where we filmed, we had Rich Fawn, he's in there, he was filming, then come out with an edit that got judged afterwards. We've seen him in the main park, we've seen him on the rail, but then this year we've got an actual session going on, the sourcebmx park street session going on. Yes, look at that.
Straight in, Garrett shows you who he hit, why he is who he is, and what he's able to get done. But look, now both riders are going at the same time, so it's going to make our job a little bit more confusing, but it's going to be really fun for the people that are watching at home.
But do you know what they are doing? They are riding exactly how you said they would ride straight away. You were like, oh, Garrett can come out, get a couple of bangers, settle the nerves, get them done. You know, whereas Joe, he likes to work on a trick. They're doing, like, it's kind of like you know what you're doing, Chris. You know?
I appreciate that. Look at Joe, getting that link done. See, it took him a little bit of time to get that, but hey, it's one in the bag, and now we're going to see Garrett come right back in. I don't even know if Garrett's breaking a sweat out there, honestly.
No way. He's in the comfort zone on a rail. Nice steep rail. There we go. Oh, what?
Bar spin to over ice pick grind.
We're just going to get a lesson in BMX from Garrett for the next 30 minutes.
Garrett's one of those guys that it's like hard for him to mess up. And then, of course, he does. So
there you go.
I apologize for that, Garrett.
Love it. I saw Jarvis just before we went live, and he looked nervous, actually. I got to say. He was like, oh, man, I can't believe I'm up first. He was like, I'm with Garrett.
Showing you that big hard way 360 out of the rail, coming back down. Yeah. Showing you that crooked grind backwards, down the rail, coming back for it.
Back up we go. Close. He'll nail that, though. No problem. This is the good thing about this format, though. 30 minutes to, like, nail any kind of trick. You can either work on one for, like, 20 minutes, or you can just do a whole selection. And remember, it's that overall impression that they're going to get scored on as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got Rich Forn out there who's filming a couple of the guys. You saw Garrett kind of pointing him in the direction that he wants him to get this clip. Nose bonk, 270 bar. Showing you that downside, opposite tail up on the bank. Oh! And why not? Hardway truck, out of the rail, coming
out of an up rail as well. Just like that. Here we go. We knew Jarvis was going to spend some time on the front end. He loves that. Getting into the manny. Back in. Oh.
Like you see there, Sebi dabbed a little foot on the deck, so I don't think he wanted to
He was
take
testing that one, though. That was just his test run on that one. Now he's got it. Spent a lot of time with Jarvis over the past few years at many competitions. Guy's an absolute beast. Once he gets something in his head, he's pulling it, that's for sure.
Sometimes later in the competition, he likes to lose the shorts sometimes. So don't be surprised if he kind of sweats out of those shorts here in a couple minutes. Because, I mean, they have 30 minutes to themselves.
Oh, yeah. And remember, after that 30 minutes as well, we're going to get those riders back in here with us as well. So we're going to do a little interview. I mean, Jarvis is going to be sweaty, let's put it that way.
He's sitting next to you.
He probably will, yeah. And then Garrett, I doubt whether he'll be even broken of sweat.
Garrett from Toms River, New Jersey, which is a hotbed of BMX talent. We got guys like Garrett Burns and Scotty Kramer who've come out of that area, going up that ice pick, trying to go hard way 360.
As you said, I don't know what they put in the water in New Jersey, but it is produced some BMX in its time.
I mean, Van Homan, and you can go through like the Animal guys, Ralph Sinisi, and there's just been so much talent to come out of the Garden State, and
it's a little bit like Hastings.
Okay.
Hastings has seen the odd superstar in the BMX world, that's for sure. You know, the likes of Lacey, the likes of Baz Keep. I love this little session format, though.
So Joe's working on this line. It looked like Garrett was running to get maybe a drink of water or something.
30 minutes. Must be down to 25 almost already. Time flies when you're having fun in there. You are Jarvis. I tell you what, if he enjoys his session in there, you can guarantee he's going to be celebrating when he gets out.
Shooting the hang 5 double peg to manual. Going to come up this wedge, go back to the hang 5. Is he going to end it with the whiplash?
Come on,
it's kind of his style. Oh, there's that double peg. Oh,
classic
popping
Jarvis.
out.
Well, I tell you what, Chris, I think we've said enough for now. I reckon we just let the riders get on to it, and we're going to be joining you guys again in about 25 minutes, and we're going to be bringing these riders into our room, interviewing them. So hang around, but for now, we'll leave it to the boys and let them get on with work.
I need more room. gonna try to do a little line. Pegs, nose, bar, drop, double chuck off the next one. Yeah. I don't know if you want me to tell you, but I feel like it maybe makes it easier. Yeah. Yeah, Joe.
Hang five down the stairs and then whiplash.
Hang five around the left.
War ride, hang five down the stairs, whiplash.
Thank you, bro. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll try 2 lower pegs bars. Okay.
Crook, money, hang five, hang down the kink, money, and then Smith 180 on this up ledge.
Crook that little row, yeah?
Yeah, and then money all the way around.
You got it there.
Back it up.
Oh, man. Got it. Friendly fire, let's go. Hang the whole pilot? Yeah. Sorry, that's the wrong way.
Let's go, money.
Silence, right? Thank you, bro.
Back to back with a fucking gold, bro.
Alright. 1 bar back Kirk the kinker? Huh? 1 bar back Kirk the kinker? Yeah. 1 bar backwards Kirk?
Alright. Curve wall, 90, X peg, hang 5 whip. Yeah? No. Curve. Manning.
X peg.
Hang 5.
X peg on that?
No, yeah. Curve wall, Manny, X peg, hang 5.
I wish I could keep going. Let's go! Felt good, looked good. The whole
Fucking hell, bro.
Alright. I'm gonna try to do pegs hard bar up the left side of that hubba to backwards grind on the little like. This one. Onto this.
Alright, double foot, hang 10. Pegs down, across, and at the flat bit, hard whip.
Double foot from here.
Sorry, bro, I know it's a lot for you, man. I'm really sorry. Probably got the worst person in the world for this as well.
Yeah, I got the.
Back to shell, bro.
How do you just do that? I'll try my best to get you back. That was beautiful. I'll try to do backwards grind up the left side elbow, switch full cab. Okay.
Inside.
I'm gonna make you run again, bro. I'm so sorry. I'll get you a nice black t-shirt in a minute. I'll get you a who cares one in a minute, yeah?
I'll push
Me, bro.
If If you want to go, you can go. I'm going to say my next that was one time.
Let's go down here. Let's do Predator, Feeble, Money Whip. Predator, Feeble, yeah.
He's on a sickle.
Yeah. I like guys, man. You're good. Get it, bro. Fucking elbow, come on. You sick, man.
Long clippers, almost.
I'm gonna do switch foot nose across the ledge. Curve wall. Curve wall. Manny. On the top. And then H-peg, Manny, railroad bar. Fuck it. Crook, Money. Crook, Money. Hang 5. Thanks, Money.
Crook on the big one. Yeah. Go on time. Give it like 1 or 2 minutes. Well, I'm trying.
I'm really sorry, I actually, bro.
You're fucking running around everywhere. That's out of order.
Get it, bro.
Come on. Let me have it.
Got it.
I think I'll move on from that one. Too much energy.
I'm beat, bro.
I'm so dead.
I'm gonna try this once. Rich, can I just get in there? I'm gonna peg up the ledge, hang 5, round, and then peg 180 down the ledge.
Which leg?
Oh, on the right side now.
This one. gonna do the switch bar, switch ice, and then switch peg, switch hard bar.
Throw it back out. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. He's on a sick one. I can tell when we're on practice, like, dude, he's on a sick one. Bar janky, then I'll try peg side 5.
I want the 180.
Yeah, kind of hurt my legs on it. I'll probably get one later.
You need like a massage or something. Need a drink out? Are you good?
I'm alright, man.
Jack, I'm knocked down or something. Yeah, doesn't get sick. That's just because I will. There you go, let's do it.
Try dark. Hold on, this time I'll make an asshole of myself. Sweat in my eye after I did that one too. I was like, oh god.
Get it, Joe.
Thank you.
3 minutes.
It's really hard.
Get it, Joe.
Little jet lag.
Can't tell.
Feeling crazy. Try a couple of switches. Crook trucks. Yeah.
Right. Hope everybody in the courtyard and at home has been enjoying this as much as we have. They've only got a couple of minutes left now. Oh my goodness.
It's like Garrett knows that the clock is ticking. He needs to like do a few more tricks and really step it up because he battled a couple tricks pretty hard. Check him out right there. Up rail ice pick, hard way, look back, 180 out.
As we said earlier, right? He's used to this stuff. You know, he's used to having like a very short time limit. So this for him, 30 minutes is like, oh, well, I'm chilling.
Yeah, but we've been seeing Joe Jarvis battle this one here. Just got to get that 180 out.
Jarvis, so close, brother. Come on.
He's going up, oppo double pegs, landing in the hang 5, turning around, going back down the same hubba in a double peg and trying to pull out hard way 180. I mean, he's really shown us a lot, like of his balance, of his patience.
Yeah.
And he's really, I mean,
This is classic Jarvis.
yeah, you're riding with a guy like Garrett Reynolds, who we all expect just to like be a trick machine. But I mean, I feel like Joe Jarvis has really stepped it up and really held his own during this 30-minute Plaza session.
You see that? That was the team captain, Clark, as well, waxing up the ledge. Come on, Jarvis.
There he goes.
There we go. We've got to be close to the time being up now.
Well, you notice he was trying to pull out hard way from that 180, so I think he just kind of wanted the link, so he went, I don't want to call it an easy 180, but he like rotated a little bit easier for him out of that one, just to make the link work. But that was some spectacular riding by Joe Jarvis right there.
All right, I think the riders have only got about a minute left now. Yeah, there we go, coming up on the screen, 1 minute left.
Showing you that X up grind, a 180 out.
What's been good about this is, like you were saying earlier, is like the selection of tricks. You know, you go in there, you probably got a few things on your mind. Some things maybe taking a bit longer than you thought. Some things not taking longer than you thought. So you're like, whoa, I better pull a few more tricks out the bag now.
Yeah, I mean, we got under 1 minute left here, and you know, Garrett is gonna try to get some more in the bag. Maybe go for that one that he was battling earlier. That double peg out. 360 to opposite Smith. It's almost, I hate to say this, almost fun watching Garrett have to try for something.
Yeah,
it looks like it usually comes so easy to him. Check him out.
We saw him. Garrett.
Just, I think that's it. I think Joe said, shut it down. I think that's good enough for us.
Completed BMX once again.
And for the Swatch Battle of Hastings, to have these two kick it off in the Plaza for 30 minutes and just put on the entire time. There's team captain Jack Clark.
He's like, yep, that's why I picked these two.
Yeah, Justin Dowell out there supporting the team. We got Dan Lacey.
Justin Dowell only got the call up for this only 3 days ago. He was like, yep, I'm in.
Yeah, he just got in to be part of Team Jack Clark, but we'll see him later. So.
Wow. Well, I hope you enjoyed that as much as we enjoyed that. I mean, that was exactly, I mean, you wrote it. You said, you know, I think Jarvis is going to probably try and work on a few tricks a bit more. Garrett's going to come out blazing straight away. He's going to get a couple of tricks done under his belt. They pretty much did it. Were you, coaching them?
No, I'm a big fan of both Garrett and Joe, and therefore I've watched a lot of their videos, and I've been at contests with both of them, so you kind of know how each rider is going to ride. So, you know, seeing Garrett do his, just come right out with, you know, bar spin into a crooked grind, 180 out, it's yep, here comes Garrett. So
look at that, they're doing the walkthrough through the courtyard.
Man.
So that's the scene that we've got outside. So we've got a massive screen in the courtyard. If you're not here, you're watching this at home. Huge screen in the courtyard. We're going to have to make some room for these boys because they're going to be coming in any second. But I hope you enjoyed that as much as we've enjoyed that. I mean, we were just sitting here just literally
if you're watching at home, I'm making room for Joe Jarvis and Garrett to come in here. So we're going to ask him a little bit about what went into that, because I mean, really, they kind of spearheaded how this contest format is going to go, because this is a new thing.
They set the tone now.
So they set the tone, and it's never easy being the first riders to go, especially in a new format like this, in a big contest where everyone's watching. So I know this looks a little funny at home that we're just kind of leaning in, but waiting for Joe Jarvis and Mr. Garrett Reynolds to be sitting here.
The door's
I hear the door opening right now.
Here they come.
And
Mr. Creasy.
Here we go.
Hey. Straight out. Jarvis, you come around this side, man. Chris, are you going to come in? Hey. Hey, cheers. Left me hanging there. Get on in there. I knew Sweaty Boy would end up in my chair, but
I won't put my back on it, don't worry.
lads, you just set the tone in there. We were like literally fanboying watching that then. We were loving it. How much did you enjoy it in there?
I mean, I'm just like you. I was fanboying as well, you know.
I said I saw you before you went in. You were like, I'm riding with Garrett.
Everyone told me, they were like, "Oh, you're with Garrett," and I'm like, "Yeah, stop telling me, please. Like, you're making it worse for him, man." But he's a fucking guy. He killed it, bro. Insane. So good to see as well, you know.
You both killed it in there, I guess. You know, but it's funny. Chris kind of called it. He was like, you know what? They're different styles of riding. You know, Jarvis is going to go out there. He's going to work on a few tricks. That's what we're going to do. He's like. But Garrett's used to kind of this thing, so he's going to get a couple under his belt straight away, and that's basically what happened, Chris, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was cool to see like the contrast between both of you doing your thing. Because I mean, you do a lot of like the hang 5 stuff, hang 10, into the grinds, and then whipping out, and it was just like, okay, that's true to like how Joe rides. You represented. I mean, what's it like? I mean, this is a much different format than what we're used to seeing. So how was it? I mean, especially for you, Garrett, who competes a ton in a lot of different contests with different contest formats. What is it like to compete in an event like this?
It's really fun. It doesn't really like matter if you land the trick first try or not. And I think the coolest thing about it is you're continuously feeding off each other. So I see Joe do something really sick, and I was like, dude, I have to make the next one. Like, I can't let homie down, you know?
Yeah, and uncharacteristic to how you ride. We saw you put on the battle a little bit with like going up, backwards, double peg, trying to opposite 360 out. At what point are you just like, I'm just going to call it and just work on something else?
I think the energy was telling me like this one's taking a little bit too much, and we had like 15 minutes left, so I was like, maybe I try to land a couple more so I don't blow it for our team.
I mean, this is a team event, so you got to think about your teammate, and you can't just have like one guy carrying the load. So, Joe, did you feel like any kind of like pressure? Like, if he's struggling right now, I got to step it up.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, I feel pressure if I go to the skate park sometimes, you know. It was crazy. Like, I was riding yesterday with Lacey and a couple of the boys, and then everything was fine, and then as soon as I got in there before, it kind of calmed down at once, you know. So like, it was like a slow start almost. So yeah, the pressure gets me real bad, but you have to lock in when this guy's going crazy, you know?
Dude, the 16-time gold medalist, like, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want that.
All right, so you obviously went in there with, I guess, a few ideas of tricks that you were gonna do from the practice sessions. How many of those tricks did you pull, or how many did you make up on the spot?
I did everything I wanted to do, which I'm pretty happy about, and then I was kind of stuck for a point, and I was like, didn't know where to go, what to do, didn't want to keep doing the same thing. Like, me and Donachie rode it a couple of years ago too, so I kind of didn't want to repeat what I did the other year too, so I kind of tried to switch up a little bit. I mean, I have 5 tricks under my belt, so I did all 5 tricks 5 times.
Hey. Dude, when you would like whip out of a grind or whip out of a manual, like anytime you went to kick the whip, I was like, you just knew you were gonna like just lock onto your pedals. Like, I don't think you missed a whip the entire session.
I don't know.
Are you gonna tell me I'm wrong?
Nah.
You were locked on.
I sound awful now, but I did a couple of tailwhips, landed on my pedals. Only cranks, if you're watching this, you can't get me.
Hey! We said as well, we saw an uncharacteristically crash from you, Garrett, in there. You missed the bars, you missed the catch. You don't see that much.
Yeah, that was hectic, dude. I was starting to run out of a little bit of energy. And yeah, I kept getting sweat in my eye. That's how much I was sweating. But yeah, I was just trying to land anything.
We thought he was going to be the sweaty one.
He was on a sick one.
Yeah, Joe, you were definitely on one today, and I hate. I mean, I love to watch them, but like with the balance stuff, with like the hang 5s and with the manuals, I feel like it's such a mind game because you're in that, you lock into your manual and you're just thinking about the next thing. Like, do you like just black out for a second and just focus on the next trick, or is it like, or what do you do with that? Because I always feel like that's like a lot of pressure when you're trying that manual stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I black out every day, so usually past 8 p.m. But yeah, I mean, as long as you're in it, you're fine. Like, there's nowhere else you can go. You're gonna drop it or not? I don't know. I'm just talking rubbish.
How did you actually find the format in there though? Because I said, it's a mixed up like format this year. They've tried something a bit different again. How was it being in there? You and your teammate, 30 minutes, the clock's on. We were saying you're kind of used to like the minute thing, right? You're used to that run format in that sense. You not so much. You prefer to work on a trick, like Chris had said at the beginning. But how did you find it between the two of you working out?
I mean, I thought it was fine. I mean, 30 minutes sounds like nothing, but then when you're riding, it's like a contest. It's 1 minute run, and then you're like, oh, it's nothing, but it's actually an eternity, you know? Like, so it's mental. So yeah, but it felt like really short, but I don't know.
No, you could tell like towards the end, you guys were getting gassed, and
Yeah.
like it looked exhausting. Like it for real. Like I was like, you guys are athletes, man. Like you look like a middleweight boxer right now, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys, you've earned yourself a drink, you've earned yourself a reward, so when you get out in the courtyard, get yourselves a drink. You've set the tone.
Yes, sir.
Well done, boys. Yes. We'll see you out there. Right, you go on, head on out. We're gonna sit back down again. Boys, we'll be joining you in about 5 hours' time, all right? So, right. Well, it's good to talk to them. Good to hear that that's exactly how, things went down, right?
Yeah, it's interesting they're the guinea pigs. They're the first ones
Yeah.
to like really try out this new session, this new format. So it's interesting to get their take, and what a good way to set it off to have, Joe Jarvis and Garrett Reynolds, arguably two of the best street riders right now, to really set the tone for how the rest of this contest is going to go.
I wonder how, if you were one of the other riders on this list now, I mean, we've got a lot of riding to come, so you got plenty of action now. But if you were, Bethany and Brock for the next group in, does that make you more nervous, or does that make you more hyped to get in there and be like, no, I'm going to have a good session?
A little bit of both. As a contest rider at one point myself, it was always a little bit nerve-wracking to see someone else that like went out and just killed it right off the bat, because you're like, oh my gosh, now I have to step it up. And you start to like play mind games a little bit, like, okay, what am I going to do differently than what the people just saw? Like, how am I going to make my riding look different now? Like, or it's equally as bad when someone like is having a hard day and they mess up. That puts a different amount of pressure on you. Like, oh, okay, well, I can take it easy or I can go hard. Like, it's a total mind game. I mean, you got to be athletic. You got to have it in your head, like what you're going to do. But like, like I said, like for those two to set it off, like, not a much better way to start for the Swatch Battle of Hastings.
No, that's right. But remember, so we've got Bethany Hedrick and Brock Rayford. They're going to be the next ones in. Straight after that, Trey Jones, Marcel Anderson. Then we've got Boyd Helder, Courage Adams, Linda Grabner, then Killian Reichmeyer, and George Navusian. Cole Volker. Then we've got two of the other big lads from the UK scene, Jordan Godwin and Alex Donachie. And then finally, quite late on in the day, and especially for these two, I'm not saying these guys like to party, but these guys like to party. They like to party. They like to party. It's whether they can keep a lid on it for the next 4 hours, but I think they'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, we got a long...
Ben Winters, Joe Foley.
We got a long way to go. I mean, there's so many different styles here, and it's going to be... I mean, conditioning comes into play. I mean, they have 30 minutes, and we saw how exhausted Joe and...
I was like, he's not going to break a sweat. He was sweating.
My seat is sweaty right now from Garrett. And that's a guy that, like, sometimes it doesn't look like he's trying at all. But, like, so it's going to be interesting to see who, who still has their breath left in them for that last, 5 minutes. Who's still going to have some new tricks, some originality, because you start to lose that as time goes on. So
you're right.
Yeah.
What was good to hear is they both had tricks that they wanted to do, and they both got those tricks nailed. So that settled the nerves for them as a team as well. But as we said, we've got coming up Bethany Hedrick and Brock Rayford. But for now, do you know what? We're going to take a little throwback look at what happened in the Plaza session in the past. Check it out. We'll be right back with you. So a good little look into previous sessions there, and then up comes the next two riders, Bethany Hedrick and Brock Rayford. I mean, I said to you earlier, I was like, love seeing Brock back. I saw him not so long ago. I was like, dude, so good to see you, you know. He was like, yeah, knee's better now. I'm feeling good. Good to be back on my bike. Good to be back in the UK. One of the nicest, I mean, bar yourself, probably one of the nicest human beings in BMX.
Yeah, no, certainly happy to have Brock out here. Actually, the first time Brock ever came to the UK, I was with him. It was his first international trip.
Oh, wow.
So it's always fun for us to be back here in the UK together. But let's talk a little bit about Bethany Hedrick, one of the women that's a team captain this year.
Yeah, I love that.
And she's been on a tear lately. She's from Cincinnati, Ohio. Her father was actually a professional rollerblader. He was actually in the movie.
No way.
He was in the movie Airborne from the late 90s in doing stunts on both rollerblades and
No
bikes. So,
way.
yeah, a little bit of
Yes.
background on Bethany there.
Love that inside info on Bethany. Well, there she is. Team captain as well, leading out the pack. Look at that. Cool as ice.
Yeah, man. Brock looks like he means business. There's a
Look
little
at
bit
that.
of a
It's like Blue Steel he was doing there. That was Zoolander.
But yeah, I mean, we can't say it enough. It's good to have Brock back here at the Swatch Battle of Hastings. Spent a long time rehabbing that knee.
Yeah.
And, you know, really was smart about it, about his rehab. And I mean, it was a pretty extensive surgery. So, you know, made sure that he was 100% before getting back on the bike. And I've seen, you know, a few new clips of him, and yeah, he hasn't missed a beat.
Yeah, we saw him at a jam not so long ago, Cash Up Jam, only a short time ago in London, and he was absolutely killing it there. So he's definitely back to form. But Bethany letting the filmers know exactly where she's going to be heading first. Starts straight up. There you go. Gets the bars done. That'll settle the nerves, right? Get up there, get something done. Come back down, double peg,
Double
bosh.
peg, yeah. I mean, representing for the ladies, it's so awesome. I mean, we had Peraza, who was a team captain last year, and now we got Bethany this year, and she really, I mean, we saw the bar spin up, double peg down. It's always good to get that first hit done, shake off the nerves a little bit. There's Brock showing you that opposite tooth hanger.
Double peg up, bees out.
It looks like they're like kind of taking it easy to start things off.
Well, they've got the time. That's the time affords you to be able to do that, right? You know, you settle the nerves, get in there, get a couple of tricks that you know you're going to get done, and then just do an up rail to bars out.
Yeah,
you know?
no problem. Why not? Just kind of shake it off a little bit.
Again, different styles of riding. It's good to see as well the way that in the female scene, the way the street riding is kind of really blowing up. It's been, you know, we've got a couple of young riders in the UK as well. Shout out to Aubrey. You know, who are really throwing down on street. It's blowing up in the female scene. Look at that, straight out Phoebe, straight into Smith, down. Phoebe's all the way.
Bethany and Brock have both been super consistent so
So far. I love that, yeah.
And it seems like they're just kind of building up. Like, let's get some tricks under the belt.
Yeah.
And then let's really turn it on. So maybe the last 10 minutes might be just fury.
That's what's super interesting. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Over double peg, bar spin out, coming back to it. There's that crooks up. There's so much power and pop behind Brock Rayford's riding. It's always super fun. It's always really clean. There's not a lot of fat to it. Like, it's always just like bam, bam, bam. This is how it's supposed to look right here. Everything's popped proper and landed clean, and that's like classic Brock Rayford right there.
Yeah, good to see him back on form, back at his best again. Bethany, I just missed out what she was getting stuck into there. I'm sure we'll see more of it in a second. I like it though. The nerves have been settled now. They're in, they're up. Oh, there you go.
Going for that opposite feeble 180 out. Just having to step off a little bit, shake out those nerves a little bit, Bethany.
What's Brock going to do? Favouring this.
Yeah, he really hasn't moved around too much.
No, he's getting it done on there.
Now, I don't want to get inside the mind of the judges, but are they thinking to themselves like, okay, he's got to move on to something else. He's just been sessioning one thing.
Yeah, he's got loads of time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's the other thing as well is, you know, the rider's making the choice of like, are they just going to keep clocking up loads of tricks that they know they can do, clicking up almost like points on the board, or are they throwing down fewer tricks but bigger bangers? You know, that's...
We just saw Brock doing opposite double peg up to crystal clear tail up, like almost like a dirt jumping tail up coming out of a double peg grind.
There's that Oppo Phoebes. Oh,
Just stepping out. Rollbacks, the hardest trick in BMX right there.
Always the only thing that catches you out. You get all the tough work done, and then all you got to do is get that small rollback.
Yeah. It's always, it eats at you.
Brock, he's heading down. He's favouring this rail. He's loving it. Having a good time. Bars straight onto ice.
Now, is it a strategy? Like, I'm going to spend 10 minutes on this, get what I need to get done,
Yeah.
and then I'll move over to here for 10 minutes. Going over tooth.
Snaggled up on that one. Yep.
He's just got a nice bank of tricks just going right now. Just like hit. But like, I mean, does he need to move on from the rail, or is it? I don't know. This is a new format. We're all getting used to it. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play it. Is Bethany going to get this opposite feed to 180? There you go,
there
Bethany.
We go. Gets it done. That's a pull. She really hung on to that feeble as well. She wasn't getting off that ledge early. She was going the whole way for that thing. Right, come on then, Brock. What we saying? Bars, Phoebes. Oh, wants to get that down straight into manual. Yes.
Going up opposite feeble, pulling out hard way.
Oh, yes.
And why
gets it.
not?
Love that. I'm really a big fan of this format. I am enjoying this because it is like watching a session between a couple of riders. That's what I like about it. It's kind of, you kind of don't feel like it's timed. Although we're 5 minutes into it, I think, already. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, gosh, and 25 minutes to go. I don't envy their position and like having to be out there for a full 30. I mean, like I said, it takes some conditioning. You got to be in decent shape to be able to do this.
Well, I'll tell you what, Doyle, should we leave them to it and then we'll join back in again in about 20 minutes' time?
Let's let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah, over to these guys and we'll join you again shortly.
Same thing. up ledge this side, the smaller part.
That side.
This side.
This side, yeah.
Feeble bar.
Feeble bar up.
Yeah. quarter. Pegs, Lucky, Smith.
That way, facing that way.
Facing them.
Perfect. Good.
Out of the way.
This one? Like where you're standing though, that one's an out.
Do that. Touch the wall. Touch the wall.
Thinking.
Thinking. I'll try the king throw. Just grind down it.
Let's switch it up and try to find the next one.
Alright, still do it. Yeah.
What's that?
King throw.
Same again, yeah?
I'll try to hit the king throw and try to like hop on and bar off.
Sick. Alright.
I'll move that one because I know you need to move that.
right, we're back in with you. We're back here. We wanted to come in to try and eagerly get Bethany through this and Brock on this. Is he going to put it first? Oh, I thought he was going to do it straight for the commentators.
Yeah, Brock's been chasing this one pretty hard, and Bethany has been chasing hers as well. So
There he goes, double peg up, over that Phoebes, over the pegs. Oh, he just gets tangled.
Takes a bit of a dive on that one.
And then Bethany wanting to link these two tricks. So she pulled both these lines individually, but now she wants to actually bring them, like, pull them together.
Yeah, she wants to get that fast plant 180 down the ledge there.
She's had everything, like, you know what I mean, every time. She just needs to get that. Here we go. Yo!
There she goes, right
there. She goes. Yes.
Oh, she's stoked on that.
There, she worked hard for that. That is a line.
Yeah, we watched her put in work on that for about 10 minutes, but I mean, that's the beauty of a format such as this, is that you can take your time, get your tricks done, get your links done. Let's see if Brock can get what he's been chasing here.
Double peg over to feeble stool, back on to then switch peg, down
to 180 out. Okay.
They just needed us. They just needed us back in. That was all it was.
And when you see him pull it, it looks like it wasn't even a big deal.
No,
like he just made it look so easy. You would never know that he was just chasing that for so long.
That's why I like watching a session like this as well. Sometimes you see the edits come out, you see the video parts come out, and it's like you get to see the bangers. Maybe sometimes you don't get to see the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into it, but we're certainly seeing it here. Now, I reckon there's only probably about a minute and a half, 2 minutes left, so Bethany finally got that line that she wanted. That just means she can kind of rip the lid off now and do what she wants in this last minute.
Yeah, but you see the clock start to tick, showing you that fast plant right there.
Right in the camera's place. It's like fast plant grizz.
Yeah.
1 minute. There we go. And Brock's got it as well. So that means he can just try something, pull anything else out of the bag now.
Yo, the fast plant table. Love to see it. Old school right there.
Love that.
Bethany might be one of our youngest riders, but showing you she has that old school flavor too.
Oh! That's the thing, though. When you've nailed the trick you wanted to get, that does kind of relax the nerves a bit for the next trick. Then you're like, all right, well, I just throw anything at this.
Yeah,
now.
I want to see where he goes with this, because he always looks so casual.
Yeah.
When he's trying tricks, but let's check him out. Here's that Smith nose. Smith. Oh, trying to get back over to that rail.
Must have about 30 seconds left.
Back's against the wall. Got to get it within time if you want it to count in the judge's eyes.
There we go, giving each other props. That must be time up. Stoked. That was good to see. I love that.
Yeah, and I love the contrast between the two of them. I mean, obviously they ride so different, and it's good to see like a seasoned vet like Brock Rayford do his thing, but we got a newcomer like Bethany doing her thing. So yeah, really cool to see. Love the contrast of the riding, and I think they really did a great job.
Yeah. I think we're going to see the guys come out into the courtyard. If you don't know, if you're watching at home, you don't know about this. The courtyard is packed at the moment. There's a massive screen out there. All the riders are out there. When they come through, it looks like they've just got married.
Yeah, so this
everybody's like, what?
Yeah, so this is in the courtyard right now, and you have to walk, after you've done your 30 minutes on the plaza, you have to walk through a group of your peers, and just hope that they clap for you. Hopefully it's not crickets, So
it's like a cross between they've just got married and a ring walk for a boxer. It's kind of somewhere between the two.
I would be nervous for that walk. I mean, these are in that group of people. Is some of the best bike riders in the world just watching you ride. I mean, you got Logan Martin sitting right there. Like
Sandoval.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys are watching the plaza as you're watching at home. And not to mention, you have your judges, Ruben and Van and Dave Cleworth.
Bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, they're all there. Yeah, here they come.
Garrett Reynolds, there's Kevin Peraza. Like, I mean...
Here we go. Hopefully, you're going to get the props they deserve now as they come through. There we go.
Yeah, there
Garrett's
it is.
The first to start screaming.
Show that camaraderie right there.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Stoked. Yeah, Brock's feeling it.
Ah, you love to see it. Love to see it, man.
Creasy bringing them to us. Creasy, one of the men responsible for putting this on, of course.
Yeah, and we got them coming in right now. They're going to be coming into our little bunker. We're, about 60 feet below sea level right now, so they come in. We're going to do a little interview, talk to them a little bit, and see what went into that 30 minutes, how it was for them. We heard from Garrett, we heard from Joe Jarvis, and we're going to get a different perspective. So, going to be really fun to pick the brains of both Brock and Bethany, and see how they felt about it.
I want to know what that little walk through the crowd is like as well, because that must feel good. You don't normally get that after a session.
Yeah, seriously, of some of the best bike riders in the world watching you on the big screen ride, what a special event to the Swatch Battle of Hastings, to be able to do things like this, to be able to do things like that. The door's opening now. The door's opening, and in they come. We'll give you a round of applause as well, guys. Come on in. Come on in. Right, you guys got to sit down in there. Bear with us. Bear with us. Right, come on in here, dude. Well done out there, bro.
Man, so fun.
Get on in there. Get in the hot seat. Wow, guys, well done. Let's get one of those straight away. Well done. Bethany, team captain. How did you find that? How was the walk back again, getting props from everybody else?
It was crazy. I wasn't expecting it at all. I didn't know that was happening.
I know, right? It was good. I was like, it's like a cross between they've just got married and a ring walk for a boxer. Do you know what I mean? It's like... But how did you feel that went? How did that go? I asked the other guys this. I was like, how many of the tricks that you thought you were going to throw down did you nail? And how many were you like, that's not working out, I'm going to have to change this up?
There were a couple while I was out there that I knew I had in my head that I could get done fairly quick. But there were also some where I'm like, okay, I want to chance these more towards like the middle of the time that we had. And then also at the end, I just wanted to go all out and throw things that by chance I might land.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. How about for you, Bethany?
Same. Oh, shit. I'm like sweating profusely.
You're not sweating as much as Jarvis was, if that's any consolation.
I just came in just wanting to do some certain tricks, and then some things I just thought up on the spot. So
I love as well. You pulled that trick you were working on at the end there. You pulled both of those individually. You're like, I'm going to link these.
Yeah, I'll try. Yeah.
And it worked. It was
worked.
So sick.
Yeah, it did.
Took a few attempts, but that's what it's about, and that's what this format's about. And I think that's good. I mean, you've ridden in this contest before, and you've felt what the other formats were like. How did this kind of measure up to them?
This was really awesome because it was cool to be out there with a teammate and build off of the excitement of them landing their trick. So each time Bethany landed hers, that really filled me with a lot of courage and confidence to go out and get mine. And it was just kind of cool to feed off of that and also just be out there with her, cheering her on.
Extra pressure because it was a team captain.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, she had all eyes on me making sure you better land it, So I was like, all right, I got to get out there and get to work.
That's what we love to watch as well. Like Chris and I were saying, it's like, oh, look, like they're vibing, you know what I mean? Everybody, I heard you at one point, come on, Bethany, you got to get this. Just next thing you know, she pulls it.
And I've said that a lot about this contest, in that it's a core event, in that it's more like you're just riding with your homies, with your friends, and you're just out cruising for 30 minutes, even though you're being judged. But nevertheless, Bethany, what's it like to get that call to be a team captain for the Swatch Battle of Hastings?
It was crazy. I mean, it was just by surprise. Paris texted me, get out of your hotel, I need to interview you, and just was stoked, just in the middle of the street, you're a team captain. And I was like, oh, no shit. That's great.
There's a lot of children watching, Bethany. If we could just keep the language.
Don't worry, they're BMX children. They're used to it.
We did just have Joe Jarvis in here, so you're all good to go.
All right.
So you were chasing that last link pretty hard. You did the feeble to Smith, come back, going up opposite feeble, 180, trying the fast plant 180. What's the mentality like when you're chasing a link like that, and it's you get stuck in broken record mode, and it's okay, it's got to work out one of these times. I know for me personally, I start to lose all faith, and I just want to give up and go home. But you fought through it, you persevered, you got it done. What was going through your head during that?
I mean, originally I wanted to do feeble Smith and then opposite feeble 180 to just roll out and then bar off the drop. But I realized real quick the ground was a little slippery, and I couldn't cab out fast enough to hot bar off the ledge. And I was one of the full cab fast plant thing I usually just do it at the park. It's fun little gym thing, and I just decided to do it off the drop because the way the 180 curved me into that drop, it just worked. So I just kind of turned my brain off and was okay, I'll just try this.
Okay, that's the mentality of a young person right there. Turn your brain off. Whereas old people like me and Seb, we're constantly thinking about things. But you guys you absolutely crushed it out there. A lot of fun to watch. It looked a little bit more strategic than when like Garrett and Joe were going. Like we saw you, Brock, at the very beginning. A lot of heavy emphasis on the rail. Was that part of the strategy? Like I'm going to hit this for a couple minutes, and I'm going to go over to another side of the course, hit that for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I think exactly that. I mean, for me, I just kind of wanted to lead way with Bethany. She wanted to go first, so I just wanted to kind of give her her zone and her space. That way we weren't kind of like intermingling with one another and getting each other's way. So I was just like, all right, I'm comfortable on the rail, so I'll just go for it on this one for as long as I can until she nails her trick, and then we'll kind of switch off and just work our way around the course like together.
And that was good as well, Bethany. You came straight out the bank. You did the bars, and it's like, does that just settle the nerves? You're like, all right, we're in, let's go.
Yeah, basically, I was doing that like during like the little practice, little session thing, and it just felt fun. It was just a good little warm up. Just, get the bars flowing and grind down the rail, just get the nerves out the way and just have some fun.
Well, like Chris said, you absolutely killed it out there, guys. You absolutely smashed it. You deserve a well-earned drink.
I like that. Get the bars flowing.
Yeah,
and, that was a lot of fun, guys. That was really fun to watch. So
you guys
absolutely
get yourself back out there.
Thank you, guys.
Well done. We'll be joining you in 5 hours' time.
Oh, yeah. Good luck in there.
Cheers, guys. Big love. See you in a bit. Thanks a lot. All right, let me push the chair aside for a second. And relax. Back over to us again. And these guys are struggling to get out the door. This is quite fun to watch.
It's like Spinal Tap here.
They can't get out the door. They can do some really hard BMX tricks, but they can't open the door.
So quite the contrast, and this kind of goes to what we were saying before, the different styles in this event. We're going to see so much different styles of riding. In street riding, this is just one discipline of BMX, but you see so many different styles, and we've already seen 4 riders so far that have all looked completely different than one another. Yeah. And it's like we said earlier, just very happy to not be a judge at this event, because it's like, how do you do it? What do you look for? We might have to talk with Ruben or Dave or Christy later and just kind of see like, what were you guys thinking this whole time?
Yeah. I mean, we've got the easy job. This is easy.
Yeah, we're just sitting back watching some of the best riders in the world do their thing. So this is a lot of fun for us.
Loving it. I mean, the next 2 riders are going to be dropping in. I mean, Trey Jones, Marcel Anderson. You said these are kind of like your dark horse of the group. These are the ones who are going to hit things a little bit differently.
I think so. Trey is a very creative rider. He's got a lot up his sleeve. He doesn't do the same things that we're used to seeing traditionally. And then same with Marcel. Marcel is kind of a different style, and it's a guy we don't really see a lot. Yeah. So it's going to be really interesting to see their take on. But
they ride together a lot. That's one thing.
They do, and they're both goofy, and they both they're going to have like silly tricks that are also very hard. And like I said, this could be like a dark horse in terms of like shaking up the overall event with their scores and everything.
Yeah, loving it so far. Hope you guys are loving it, watching it on the live feed. I mean, there's plenty more to come. I mean, what are we? We're not even halfway through yet. Like you say, Trey Jones, Marcel Anderson next. Then after that, Boyd Hilda, Courage Adams, straight after that. Then we've got Linda Grabner, Killian Reichmeyer, George Navusian, Cole Volker, Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie, and then the last guys, Ben Winters, Joe Foley. And I keep calling them the problem child of the group. That's just because they both kind of like a party, I'm not going to lie. And they're in the courtyard, which is a good party zone. It's fun out there. We just nipped out there just in between, didn't we? And it was like, this is a fun place to be. Those guys, those guys have got to keep a lid on it until, 10:15 when those guys are on?
This whole event, every contest, every day is going to be different. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're watching us at home, try to book your travel next year for the Swatch Battle of Hastings. It's a lot of fun, I guarantee it.
And let's have a little look at that 2017 recap. So welcome back in. Here we are, myself, Seb Denver, and of course, the legend that is Mr. Chris Doyle. Looking at the next team, Team Jones, the man that normally sits next to one of us, commentating in here. But this time, they've taken off the leash and he's been let out into the wild again, Trey Jones, and with his boy, Marcel Anderson.
Yeah, these two ride together a lot. They travel a lot together. So I think maybe more so than any team, they're going to feed off each other the most. I think in terms of like relationships, they might be the closest friendship that like ride together all the time. And I think sometimes we forget just how good Trey Jones is. I mean, he puts a lot of good content out, but you associate him with running the Florida Swamp Fest and putting on events. And then he got into doing like commentary, doing this event. And he's like,
he loves it.
He got the invite back to be a captain. So now he's got his team. He's got Marcel Anderson, who also goes by Marcel Kneeboard. And they're ready to, they got 30 minutes course to themselves. And they look very casual right now, Seb.
Yeah, I mean, Trey always looks pretty casual. The denim hot pants are always there.
Always. He's come to Pittsburgh in the middle of winter, and he's wearing those shorts.
I want to know what happens to all the bottoms of those jeans.
I don't know. Maybe he gives them to charity. I'm not sure.
Right then, there's going to be, as you know by now, but if you're just joining us, there's going to be 30 minutes on the clock. It's a jam format session for these riders as they get stuck straight in. Marcel, straight up. Just straight onto a rail ride all the way from top to bottom, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, you see guys ride on the rail. They make it look really easy, but that is not easy.
And that's no easy flat rail either. That's a round rail.
Right. And it's been waxed up. We saw Garrett waxing it up earlier. Just showing Marcel step out there.
Let's try up to. Obviously, saw Trey's edit come out last year.
Trey's a big fan of that curved wall. Yeah. I think for any rider in the event, maybe like Boyd, but like I think Trey's going to utilize that curved wall more than just about anybody else.
Look at that!
Is he going for the tire slide on that
on
one?
The top. Yeah, that is no mean feat on that thing. That is scary as you can get yourself tangled up in that. There's not a lot of transition to catch you as you come back in at the bottom.
Right. No, I think it's steep and it is awkward. There he goes, trying to get that back wheel up there.
Rich getting the angle as well with the camera.
Now I'm going to sound like an old man here, but it's cool to see Marcel wearing a helmet.
Yeah, no, it's true. Not often favoured by the street riders, but there's a few. And Trey's got a 3-inch thick black beanie on.
Marcel's chasing something here.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
And you see Trey trying to work it out with Rich Forn. Rich Forn, also an amazing bike rider himself, who, one of our filmers right now, but go back and watch his old dig edit from a few years ago. Oh, yeah. It is something else. Up rail to 360 out by Marcel.
Yeah, I got it done.
Super clean.
Let's Trey up to over there. I love it because Trey loves all the awkward stuff. Even that getting up into that wall and doing that tire slide.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that. That's the sort of transition that would eat me alive.
Yeah.
Do you get that as a taller rider though as well? Because like on his edit last year where they were riding all the pulls, all the the wonked out pulls that the Hurricane had brought, but I find as a taller rider on those tight, small transitions, I've got too much body to move around.
You're not wrong about that. But we just saw that nose bonk on the wall to table out. Kind of wish I saw Rich's angle of that, but all good. That's again, we haven't really seen anyone utilize that quarter. We saw Bethany utilize it a little bit, but nose bonk to table out. Trey's got his own backyard setup. Showing you that gap to crooks right there from Marcel. At least from that angle, it looked like a crooked grind.
These guys mixing it up straight away as well. They're not kind of hitting just one side. They've mixed it up.
Yeah, they've moved around quite a bit, and we still have so much time. We see his team in the background. There's Corey Walsh.
Down or crossing down.
But that's what I love about Trey's riding, and whenever you see Trey's edits as well, so he's always riding the most awkward, tight, little nooks and crannies of ramps.
Yeah,
I'm that thing would just eat the normal rider alive, and he's like his brain works faster. Right, Marcel then. Super slow on that one. Got it stuck. Got it.
Nice. Wait, really linking that up together. First try, too, from Marcel.
All right, what are you saying, Trey? What you got?
We also got Seamus McKeon in the background from the Tar Heel State, North Carolina, part of Trey's team. It's going to be fun to watch him in the park a little bit later. They're going back to this curve wall.
Setting himself up something at this end. Again, something awkward. Some awkward tight transition that shouldn't be ridden the way it's been ridden by Trey. All right, come on then, Marcel. Oh.
Going hard way on that 180, looking for a backwards grind. Really like the way he linked up that last link that he had. That was first try, like just bam, done. Move on to the next thing. What's Trey got for us on this quarter here?
Oh! Yes, Trey. Oh, just about here him. Oh my God, hard way into that double peg down that ledge. All right, let's see it, Marcel. I don't want to go until he's done it.
What's he looking for? The tire slide to 180 back in?
No, he's going big three.
Well, and people at home, you should know that quarter is steep and it is awkward.
And it's about a bike's length as well.
It's tough to ride. So he's not just doing like a 360 to fakie. That's like it's a 360 to fakie on a super tight quarter.
Yeah.
Like nothing really in the Plaza, transition-wise, really makes a lot of sense, but he's trying to get it done. Going that hard way, just keeps missing that back peg.
I want him to get there, so I want to see Trey land that three, and then we can exit the room.
We can let it breathe a little bit.
We can let it breathe a little bit, yeah.
Is he trying to go backwards manual out of that?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, come on then, Trey. I mean, you get a little bit of a flavor of what that quarter is like, but it's a sort of quarter that.
Oh, there he goes.
Yes. Right, and Marcel, you just get this one done, and then we can let this breathe. Here we go. And he's going to get into that backwards Manny, maybe. Peg.
Oh, okay. All right, I get it. It looks like he's chipping it apart. He's working it, and I think he can get within a few tries. But it's like Garrett was saying when he was in here. You start to feel the energy kind of fade out a little bit, and that's when you know when to walk away. But Marcel's a young kid. He's got a lot of energy, so he might just be keeping at it until it's done.
All right, should we leave them to it? We'll let you guys chill with the riders for a bit. We'll stay quiet. We'll go into the background, and we'll join you again in about 20 minutes' time. Enjoy. We'll see you shortly.
you want to turn the fucking thing off, it's on live.
That'd be funny if it like went live. Like, yeah, Trey wanted to watch that clip, but it just goes black. Like, alright, I'm gonna do that again. Alright.
Make a stand up.
And we're 16. I love my squad. Tired of the education. I've never been judged trying to film something. I don't know if I've been judged. Because usually it's just a clip and they're like, that was good. You see me try it and you're like, fuck, dude, he tried a million times. He really did. Alright, good luck to you. Bad? Bad? Oh. I don't. Try this peg manual. Oh yeah. Around the top deck. Peg down the rail. Fuck. Should I try something? Should I just keep trying? Do I? Do I try something else and come back to it?
It looks really good from like how I'm filming it anyway.
Okay.
Up to you.
Which said that looks better.
Give it another go. And then, but the second one from last looked really good.
Second one from
I'm kind of filming it from like above, so you can't really.
Oh, this one.
Just give it the sound effect. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah? Sure.
You okay? I'm fine. I busted the camera.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I snapped it. Are we good?
Are you good?
Yeah. Did I hit it?
No.
Is it good enough? Are we fine?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
You're good, you're good. Yeah, right?
I know, I'm fucking scared. Do something else. Thank you. Free to take you pocket.
Take it. Sure. Cool. Yeah.
Single manual ice hard.
There you go. Well done.
Same kind of thing.
I'll do a video. So that. Come back here.
Oh, there we go.
13 minutes, 17 seconds.
Couldn't have landed smoother. Like, it's all fucking perfect.
Huh? Like an eel. Yeah, that was sick. It was like eel. What is a little grind thing over here? Hey, for a Greg sausage roll?
Free for a pound.
Used to be back in the day. Bump, Pegasus, Smith, then Halloween.
Smash it.
Yeah. Just right here. Just on the thing.
All right, we're back in the building, back in the room. I think we've seen some, what I would expect to be typical Trey lines in that place, finding lines that aren't lines, doing things that shouldn't be done.
Yeah, and we've seen from Trey, he's riding a lot more of the transitions than we've seen from a lot of the other teams.
Yeah.
Granted, this is the third team we've seen, but Trey's spending a lot of time on the transition. We saw him do that tire slide to 360, and we're watching Marcel chase this manual to 180, and he gets it.
Oh, just getting the obstacle in the way. Only 1 minute left as well. I mean, that's a pull, man. That's got to be a pull.
It doesn't matter what we think, Seb. It's all about what the judges think.
That's
Are the
true.
judges going to count that? We see Trey getting creative with a little rodeo grind right there, pointing at Ruben, because Ruben was the first guy to really be doing that. Yeah. Paying homage to the judges, maybe sucking up a little bit.
Yeah, sucking up a little bit.
Look at it, going for some points.
He knows what he's doing. I'm not sure whether you guys at home as well have been listening to the soundtrack these boys have been riding to in there, but we've had everything from Dirty Dancing to Baby Shark.
Man, Baby Shark, Hungry Eyes, Life is a Highway. These two...
It's got to be Trey's.
Yeah, but Marcel's just as goofy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
Trey has stripped himself from his Steve Austin T-shirt that he's been wearing for the last 3 days, and he's really been putting on. This has been a lot of fun to watch. Marcel, we see him going up double tire over to pegs, pulling out. Like I said, I don't know a lot about Marcel, so it's been really cool to watch him and watch his style. We saw him do that opposite pegs down, manual across the flat bottom, go up and then backwards manual around the deck and come back in. So that was really cool, showing you the balance.
I loved Trey's little wall ride in that pocket corner. That's not even a line.
And it's tight. It's tight in there, and see Trey do that was really cool.
And there you go. Look, wrapped up and done. Team number 3. Ooh, we got a lot of teams to go. Yeah, so there's loads of action coming. Yeah, I don't think anybody's working harder than the filmers today.
I mentioned it before. Rich Forn out there, and the Plaza's getting the courtyard's filling up. It looks like a party atmosphere out there.
Big John Anderson just turned up.
We got Josh Dovey sitting right there. Yeah, really cool. It's like we were saying before with Bethany and Brock walking through. It almost looks like a wedding reception.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. As James Jones was telling me, he was like, I might get some rice and start throwing rice over them as they come through.
We got Jeff Z in the house. Jeff Z doing it for our BMX. Look at Trey running through the crowd, looking like a rock star. Marcel getting applause from the people.
He's going for it. Yeah. But the thing is, you don't often get that, do you? Like, especially from your peers.
Yeah, no, that's really cool. Like, it's got to be one thing to be sitting. It's one thing for us to be sitting in here, but I mean, they're all the best riders in the world are watching this as we're watching it, and they have commentary of their own. But it's got to be nerve-wracking for a guy like Trey, a guy like Marcel, who this is like his first big international event.
Straight in.
So I mean, he's kind of running the gauntlet here.
But with one of his homies,
Yeah,
so
with a guy
easy.
that he rides with, every day or something. And
here they come. Come. Hey, right, come on, let's get the chairs in. Bear with us. Here we go. We've got to get nice and close and personal. Trey, how you doing, boss? Yeah, good to see you. Right, I got to squeeze right in here because I keep being too far out. We've got to get real close, real cozy. Oh, yeah, you don't know what these seats are like,
So, tell me what it's like back here.
You get your damn hands off the microphone, buddy.
Well, you're back in the hot seat again. How was that out there? You were killing it.
Definitely not, but...
You were
picking 30 minutes.
You were picking out lines that weren't lines.
Yeah, that's my thing.
That is your thing.
Trying to do the least amount of tricks in the most amount of time.
I asked all the other riders as well, what's it like coming through? I say it every time, it's like you're either getting married or it's like a ring walk for boxing. And what's that like?
Afterwards,
yeah.
I loved it.
Trey had the jacket over the head. I saw him rip through first.
My goal was try to get through without anybody seeing me, and I got like 3/4 of the way through before Garrett Reynolds spotted me and started clapping, and I was like, wow.
You're pretty recognizable in those shorts though, Trey.
I saw the first group go out. I was like sitting there watching it, and the first group went out, and they were all talking, everybody was like cheering for him. I was like, oh my God, I can't do that. There's no way. I was like, Creed's like, no, you have to. I was like, oh my God. But we made it. We're here.
I guess it does feel like a wedding. No.
But how did you find it out there, Marcel? Because this is your first one, right? So
My first one. I mean, it was like a dream come true, Trey having me come out, and I love it. It's just fun being around everyone that's here and hanging out, and it like really wasn't that bad in there. It was like fun because everyone got to hang out.
Well, you boys ride a lot together anyway, right? So
It literally was like just being at the skate park.
It felt like being back home.
A million Instagram clips all at the same time.
Yeah, it felt like being back home pretty much.
Well, one question we've got to ask is whose soundtrack was on? Because we had everything from Baby Shark to Dirty Dancing to what was the other one you said?
Well, Hungry Eyes and
from Dirty Dancing.
I know that. Thank you, Trey. But not only were the songs playing, but you guys seem to have like you did some like hand movements to the actual song. One look at you, and I can't describe.
Sometimes it just comes out. You know what I mean?
Creasy asked me what song to put on, and I know Trey loves Cheeseburger in Paradise by Jimmy Buffett. And sure enough, it came on, and I felt like I saw a new wave of energy.
I was like, oh man.
Not too particular, not too precise.
No.
Cheeseburger in Paradise.
Perfect.
I'm glad I was sitting next to American. I was like, I don't know this tune though. I've never heard this one. He was like, this is Cheeseburger in Paradise.
Creasy also put on Baby Shark for a little bit, which it might have been the Baby Shark hand movements that started going.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't hype up Trey, but maybe it got me going a little.
Well, it was a lot of fun to watch. Now, I've been watching Trey ride for years. He's been around for a long time. You're a relatively newcomer, not necessarily to the sport, but to like a professional competition such as this. Did you feel any kind of like added pressure, like you had, like really had to put on? You had to pull your stuff. You had to be clean.
I was so nervous coming here. I was like trying to look at the course beforehand, plan out what I was going to do. I think I rode for like 3 hours.
Marcel rode the Plaza for 3 hours.
Maybe
before our session.
not out of practice, but out of nervousness. God. I like didn't know what else to do, so I'm like, I might as well just ride and try to figure it out. But
it all kind of went out the window though.
I feel
once
like
you got in the flow and you got flowing,
as soon as it started, it just felt like back home.
Yeah,
we were just all riding and hanging out, and like having Corey and Seamus there. They're like saying funny stuff the whole time. So
well, yeah, I saw Seamus in the corner dancing, and you know, like life is a highway, and that was a lot of fun. That was kind of like almost exactly what I expected. Trey, you spent a lot of time on the transitions. You spent a lot of time on the quarters. What was going on with the tire slide 360 fakie?
I just couldn't do it.
But it looked like you did it.
I'm not good at it, so
it looked like you did it a couple times, but you weren't like satisfied with it.
No, I didn't. It looks like it though.
Well,
right?
we're in.
I did it, and Rich looked at me. Rich was like filming. He like looked at me, and I was like, I probably could pass that. I was like, no, I didn't do it.
That's the one we thought.
I was like, he's like, thought I did it, and I'm like looking at the judges, and I'm like, no, I didn't do it.
Well, we saw you pay homage.
Like, this, and then I smashed his camera, and I was like, I'm over this shit. I'm not doing it anymore.
We saw you pay homage to Ruben with the rodeo grind. Knees Forward is one of your favorite videos of all time. So
that was Corey's idea. He's like, you should do a rodeo grind in front of Ruben, and I did it, and he like almost didn't realize it, and he was like, oh, and then he said I didn't do it good enough, and I was like, look, man, that's the best it's gonna get. I'm sorry.
Trying to get a little like extra like judges points.
Yeah, I was like maybe an extra zero, maybe a little extra zero after one.
Now, Marcel, you did the opposite pegs down, manual across the flat bottom. Then you popped up on the wedge and went into a backwards manual. It didn't take you that long to really pull it. It seemed like, just a handful of tries and you got it. And I was asking Joe Jarvis about this earlier. Like when you're in the middle of a manual and you know you have so far to go, like what are you thinking during a line like that?
Well, I got to give credit. Creasy put on a good song, and he said I landed to the beat, and I feel like I was just listening to the song during, and I'm like, okay, I hope I can actually do this. But it worked out. I didn't think it was going to work as well as it did, honestly.
Yeah, it worked out fantastic, and I feel like that was, in terms of you guys' run, I think that was the loudest everybody got. But you were chasing the manual down the kinked rail to 180 out.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I half cab and like my front tire hit the ledge after.
Damn, I didn't see
that. Oh yeah, you just got tangled up in that ledge, but that ledge is kind of like a movable ledge. It's just all over the place. So I was like,
kind of, sorta, maybe.
Okay. Well, we've seen a lot of people in this competition that like, everyone's like perfectionists, and you're just like, okay, I'm moving on. You chased it long enough.
Yeah,
I'm over it.
That's kind of how I felt. I like looked at Archie, and Archie's like, yeah, you can take it. It's fine, whatever. So I was like,
that was the weirdest part, is because usually like when I'm filming tricks, I like I'll try it a few times and be like, I'm not really feeling it. Maybe I'll try something else. Like I don't really like battle for things. And there it's like, well, fuck, if I stop, everybody's gonna see me stop. And I have to keep trying it. And it's like, it's kind of weird. And then you see the judges like looking at you try it and you're like, I almost feel like you're getting judged by your approach to trying a trick. It's like you feel like you got to be going like every single time and like slamming in order to get a trick. Because I just feel shit out. I don't really like send it like that.
Yeah, it
so
like raises your commitment level.
Yeah,
It's like, you're like I have to do it right now.
Like if I was filming that in just like a regular edit, I would have been like, I'm gonna take 5, sit down for a little bit, try it again. I'm gonna take 5. Not like sit there and try it and then move to the next hardest thing and then the next hardest thing. It's definitely a bizarre.
And I feel like
it's a bizarre format to like.
And you like
get used to.
you forget to breathe a little bit. When you keep going, so you like kind of realize what you're doing. And you're just out of breath.
You're trying to film all your video part clips in a row, and it's like
pretty much.
It's really weird.
Try to remember.
It was fun though. It was cool. I enjoyed it.
Does the 30 minutes go by faster than you expected?
So much slower. I feel like. I mean, I heard like Jarvis and Garrett kind of say it went super, or it seemed super long, and it did feel super long. The first like 10 minutes felt like
an eternity.
Forever. Yeah.
I was nervous about running out of stuff
Same.
because I don't really do grind stuff. So I'm like, dude, I only have like 5 tricks in this room. What the
do
hell
the
am I gonna do? And then as I was like, okay, like I tried to spread it out a little bit, but
you did the bump Smith, right? A little grind.
Yeah, I grinded a little bit.
A little grind in there.
A little grind.
Yeah.
And you did that one line with the nose wheelie?
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah.
I didn't really like that though. It's also weird because whenever you film stuff, you like look at the clip and see how it looks and be like, well, I'm gonna do it again. And this is like, I got it. And it's like, you have to take that one and it's weird to not look at, for me, like not look at my footage and see how it's done.
Were you looking at the judges to kind of see their reaction? Like, did they like that?
I kind of was just like forgetting. And then I was like, oh man, that's weird. Like, cause if I would land and be like not satisfied, I feel like they would see that and be like, oh, he didn't like that one. And I'm like, oh, no, I mean, it was fine. Like,
you gotta be stoked every time you land.
It's a weird dynamic. It's very strange.
But it was
like,
helped out too. I would look over them and be like, yeah, you're good. I was like, all right, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Yeah, it was sick.
Good
It was
motivators.
All right, boys. Well, I think that we should release you back to the wild again, Trey. This is normally your hot seat, but for now, you can go back out there again, dude. Good to have you back in.
Awesome, man.
Bring us
Good
in.
job.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Hopefully Chris isn't blowing it too hard.
He's just not professional. That's the only problem. But boys, well done out there. If nothing else, you had the biggest party zone that there was that's been out there so far. Yours has been the biggest party, 100%.
Life's the highway.
Life's a highway. Nice one, guys. Cheers. As we bid farewell to them, I think we're right. That was the biggest party zone that we've seen in there so far, and they seem pretty happy with it.
Yeah, they seemed happy with it. They both did some insanely technical riding, and really fun to. Again, I sound like a broken record here, but I mean, we're just seeing a lot of different styles come in and come out, and I'm just appreciative to have a front row seat to it all.
I love the different in approaches. Like Marcel's like, I'm kind of nervous. I've got to get in there. He's like practicing for 3 hours before going in there to do that. And then Trey's just like, I didn't know what I was going to do. I just rocked up. Just kind of did a couple of things. Like,
Yeah. And then like you look at it overall, you got like a seasoned vet like Garrett Reynolds, who we saw in the very beginning, and then you have a guy like Marcel, this is his first big international contest. So we got a lot of flavor here, a lot of styles. Cool to watch.
He's impressed already so far, and more fun and games coming up very shortly. But for now, we've got the 2018 Plaza Throwback. Let's check it out. See you shortly. All right, welcome back in. And now we look at the next riders in it. Team Peraza. Peraza, no stranger to this competition. And look at these guys. Boyd Hilder, Courage Adams, two of the biggest names in BMX.
When Kevin announced his team on Instagram, I was reading through some of the comments, and someone commented like, "Man, he assembled the Avengers for his team." And like, true to form, Boyd Hilder, Courage Adams. I mean, two super accomplished guys. You know, these are two X Games gold medalists right here, and this is going to be a lot of fun to watch because Courage has that balance. Boyd has that those tricks. Like, this is going to be 30 minutes of fury. I have a feeling.
For sure it is. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and Boyd's a guy that he can ride the transitions really well. He can ride the rails really well. He can ride a little bit of everything very, very well. So, and then, you know, Courage, as we've seen time and time again, a lot of the nose wheelie stuff.
Yeah, we're going to see him on the nose for sure. I mean, Boyd likes a bit of speed as well, so I wonder whether he's going, where he's going to open the throttle up in that room, because there's not a lot of space from one end to the other. You know, there's not a lot of places to really open up the throttle and get some speed action going in.
Right. I mean, contrary to what you might see on your screen, like, it's a pretty tight setup. Like, it's tight in there, and like Boyd's like I've seen a couple, and I don't know if he did it a few years ago or anything, but like, there's a couple transitions in there in which like Boyd can like backflip into grinds.
Yeah.
Like, so will we see some of that? I'm not sure.
You know, one thing we've not seen, I think they're allowed to move the obstacles around if they want to. Like, you know, there's a few like banks that are down there, a few little grind boxes. They're allowed to shift those about if they want to. Obviously, it eats a bit of time up, but I'd be interested to see whether Boyd's tempted to like move one of them to hit them. There we go.
Yeah, already we see the backflip from Boyd.
There we go, upside down.
Showing you the transition skills.
Doing what he does. Look at that, thumbs up straight away.
Yeah, why not?
Ah, there we go, job well done. Are we going to get straight on the front wheel from Courage?
It's always cool to see what Courage comes up with and how he links things together.
Gets on that tooth all the way up to bar out.
My goodness, I get a little bit tongue-tied and twisted here because he makes it look so easy. Feeble, hard 360, just casual, just like similar to how like Brock and Bethany were doing it, like just kind of stacking stuff up right now, like
getting them done, settle the nerves, get into the vibe,
getting into the rhythm a little bit.
Boyd's already been upside down, but that's what I mean. See, he wants to open up the throttle, doesn't he? That's what he loves in his riding style. He likes to open up the throttle, get a bit of speed in there. And as you said, it's a tight room. I love that. Gets right up in that pocket on that wall. Oh!
Showing that little manual bonk at the very top there. Toothpick on the quarter.
Absolute textbook.
Now, Courage might make these filmers work a little bit here, just in terms of like running around the course, because when he gets locked into those nose wheelies, there's no telling where he's going to go. He could really go the distance and make these filmers have to run after him. Look at that. Jeez.
Yes, Courage. Yeah, he's a bit like Jarvis in that sense, where he's going to be, once, like you say, once he locks into something, he's on a journey.
The 180 bar to crooked grind, just almost look like just casual, like, oh, I need something here, and just 180 bar crooks. Let's do this real quick. Now, what's Boyd working on here? It's almost like he wants to link something up between the top of that kink trail and doing something on the quarter.
He's doing anything he can to get a bit of speed up. Yeah, I like that little
bar in. Yeah, I like
it. Bars in. Yeah.
See, Boyd's.
Oh yes,
he's that guy. Like, he can just casually do anything he wants.
Right. What's Courage got up the sleeves now? Love it, explaining it to the filmers so then we go on the journey with the filmers. Right, here we go. Absolute powerhouses, these two as well.
There's that nose up, going into the curve wall, manual out, up the kinker to bar spin out.
Over bars. Oh my. Peraza getting the props from the captain.
There's the Avengers right there. They got Logan Martin, the Olympic gold medalist, just kicking it in the corner, just
X
hanging
Games
out.
gold medalist.
Yeah, no big deal. Oh, okay, Boyd.
Getting a bit techers. Boyd's like, I can get on the front wheel too. Oh!
Went a little bit long on that one.
With a bull ride out.
180.
Vibes looking good in the room, man. I'm liking the energy in the room. It's good fun.
They're just about at the 5-minute mark, and they've done so much already.
All right, come on, encourage.
Almost looked a little bit disappointed with that one, like he wanted maybe more out of that. But I was watching Courage ride a little bit earlier in the bowl area, and like he runs, it looks like he runs 40 pounds of pressure in his tires. They are so low, so soft, and sometimes does that help him balance? I'm not sure, but like they are, it's a minimal amount of pressure in those tires.
I'm still a solidly like 100 PSI at my back.
Yeah.
Yo.
Going up feeble, going for that opposite tail whip out.
Tail whip out, yeah. All right, Rich knows now what he's getting himself in for. Right, well, let's watch this and then let's watch 2 more tricks and then we'll we'll leave it breathe, leave it do what it needs to do. I'm just kind of I'm in on this though.
Oh. Yeah, both riders seem really locked in. Just bar spin, gap, ice pick, grind down the kinked rail. And again, we're still under 20 minutes, and I feel like they've already like filmed a video part.
Yeah, 100%.
And I was riding when I was riding with Courage earlier, like he took a big slam in the bowl section. Like I didn't. There you go. Oh, taking the feet off a little bit late there, slipping those pedals, but he went up feeble. Opposite tail whip out. Still a ton of time on the clock.
Still loads of time. So should we give him the breathing space now? Let's just see this final. Ooh, I thought he was going to get into crook and then.
Yeah, I'm down to like just watch the show. I mean, as I'm sure everyone in that courtyard is right now, just watch the Courage and Boyd show.
All right, we'll leave it with you guys, and we'll be back shortly. See you soon.
Maybe I'm gonna try like a full cap wafting into the bank. You wanna try before just with 250, but now we'll be fast.
Yeah, so what, 180 next to the yeah.
G up a bit and hit my shoulder on the roof. I was fucked. Alright. There you go, like head kick, manual, bibs, hard, hopefully free. Okay, head kick this. Yeah. Ready? Yeah. Yes, no.
Over here, just zigzag.
Oh, wow. That's good. Yeah, I can try it. I can do a 50-minute 10K. I'm just going to let the low line take it. Yeah, I think this is going to fall over. Yeah? Yeah.
Smith. I just uplet you. Yeah. Smith hard, back Smith, tap Smith. Just like straight.
Check on the rail. Archie.
we're back in. I'll tell you something, Chris, on this one, the filmers have had their work cut out. They have covered some ground. They're getting the steps in.
Yeah, I was just out in the courtyard, and I think, you know, of any team, the people in the courtyard have been like on their feet cheering for Boyd and Courage, and it's been a really fun one to watch. I mean, they're like filming a legit video part in there right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it has literally been a banger a minute, and in this, I mean, look.
Yeah, coming out hard way, 540. We saw Kevin Peraza, team captain, waxing up the rail.
There's only a minute left now. I mean,
Smith up.
He's already done
Smith.
this.
Oh, he's trying to go nose wheelie in.
He's trying to go nose because he had a bars out of the back of it on the first attempt. All right, not long left. I mean, this has been an outstanding one so far.
Yeah.
It started off strong. I mean, you know, every team has thrown down, but this one, oh my God.
Oh man, he's got a couple seconds left if he wants to pull that in time.
Hard 5 out the back, off of that.
Gonna let Boyd have a go at it.
These guys are having a lot of fun in there.
Yeah. I mean, Boyd's always got that big smile on his face.
Yeah, he does.
Always grinning.
That smile's never far from his face.
Let's see if Courage can wrap it up with this.
This has got to be the last few seconds now.
Up rail, hard way, 540 out. And he pulls it off. Okay.
Just on the edge.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, pretty much filming a legit video part in 30 minutes. And yeah,
those
these
boys
two
are on form. Whatever those boys are eating, I want some of it.
Well, showing you why they are who they are. We're talking X Games gold medalists. They put out multiple video parts. I mean, both of these guys are highly accomplished. Got to give a shout out to Tom Creasy right there.
Yeah,
he was, pretty much runs this whole show.
Yeah, one of the bods responsible for pulling this thing together for sure.
Yeah, in the filmers too, and just those guys are working hard.
They are working hard.
So a lot of work goes into this whole thing. It's it's not as easy as everyone makes it look. Getting a look right here at the courtyard, and the rider's about to run the gauntlet here.
Yeah, Jarvis down there, Stu Chisholm. There's Foley over there. Like, he does have a refreshing drink in front of him. Let's hope he doesn't have too many of those before his run at 10:15.
Yeah, I just got out there. I got to have a conversation with a few of the guys, ask him a few questions, and there's riders, there's industry folks. I saw Rob Delecki, who
sick.
Yeah, we keep seeing Jeff Z walk back and forth. I know that Stu Johnson's in town. We see Andy Zeiss right there. Like, so there's a lot of like the industry's here right now, and I think you said it on the intro. Like, this is kind of the epicenter of where BMX is right now. 100%. Like, we're here in Hastings, and if you're not here right now, I hope you can get here someday because it is a lot of fun.
Right, the gladiators are going to be leaving the Coliseum in a moment. I love this. This has been my favourite bit so far. And I was just talking to Rich and Mark from The Source, and they said we didn't even preempt this. We didn't figure that people were going to be like cheering on the way back through, and when the riders would finish their runs, they were like, we didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I dig it.
Godwin on one side. Look, I mean, it's like a Hall of Fame down there.
I mean,
Sandoval.
You look at the mix. You got Olympians.
Nyquist.
Yeah.
And if we have a look here, like, oh look, the legend that is Lucy Mills down there because it was Kevin's birthday.
Oh man, yeah, we got the follow cam now going. Yeah. Oh man, look at this.
It was his birthday only yesterday, and so they sorted out this Lucy Mills, the little legend there.
Yeah, Team Peraza. Wow, a lot to celebrate. I mean, these guys. I mean, what can you say about them that hasn't already been said?
Make a wish. There you go. I wish my team wins.
Yeah, well, based on that, that performance from Courage and from Boyd, like, I mean, they could be on their way. Who knows? But I mean, again, we're not judges, and I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, I'm very thankful for that.
No easy task.
Look at that, Peraza. Again, I said it, a few minutes ago. You're one of the nicest guys in BMX, but so is Peraza as well. My day always gets better when I speak to Peraza. It's like, I've said it about Daryl now before. I wish I had like them as my Siri. Like, I wake up in the morning and just goes, hey, how you doing? You go, hey, Sept, good to see you, man. You're doing good. You're looking great today.
Yeah, and I did just see Daryl.
I saw him too,
out in
yeah.
the courtyard. Yeah,
He said he might nip in and see us. Actually, he was like, "Oh,
I would love it.
See you boys." You know?
I would love it.
But now we're going to be joined. Here we go.
All
boys. Come on in. Come on in. Excuse the screen for now. Come on through. Sit on down. Get on in. Oh, that's a lot of hard work out there. Yes. How you doing, Courage? Good to see you, bro. Sorry. We got to squeeze right in here. Look at that. You got the full man spread there.
Not spreading down there enough.
Boys, I gotta say, you put the filmers through their paces there. They covered a lot of ground. You boys had some fun in there.
Yeah, mate. Cracking the whip on Rich. Got to get him moving.
But it looked like I mean, there was a lot of energy in that room. You boys unleashed. That was like, was it as much fun in there as it looked from the outside? Because we were having a lot of fun watching.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. I swear at 8 minutes I was like, oh, we've overdone it. I looked at him, he's sweating, I'm sweating. We're only 8 minutes down. It's far out.
Did the 30 minutes I've been asking this to everyone, did the 30 minutes in your opinion go faster or slower than you thought it was going to go?
I thought it was going to go like slower, but at the end it went really fast.
Okay. I mean, and you guys are known for your consistency. I feel like within 5 minutes, you guys had already packed in a whole video part. Now, was it like strategic? Did you like, oh, we're going to just lock down a few tricks and then we'll start kind of playing around a little bit?
It was just keep going, doing tricks and see how everything goes. But at the end, it was just trick by trick. I don't know how, but yeah, everything went good.
Mate, I was like, I'm going to go in and do like 4 tricks, I think. And then watch the first heat, and I was like, oh, 30 minutes is long. I was like, trying to come up with clips on the spot, you know?
Is that what it was like? I've asked all the riders actually that come through. I've been like, how many of the tricks that you did were you like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to try that, see how it goes? How many of those did you pull, and then how many did you just make up on the spot?
I ended up getting everything I wanted to do, and then I was just...
So that was your 4 tricks done?
On the fly, I was like, all right, what can we do now?
It was so good. You savage. You went straight in, upside down immediately. First rider in that got upside down. We were like, is he going to go upside down? Is he going to find the throttle? How's he going to open the throttle in there straight away within 30 seconds?
Backy's been comps, mate.
I was calling out like he'll probably backflip to grind something because there is a movable transition. You did that a few years ago, right? Or am I making that up?
Been and done, mate.
Okay, yeah. No,
completed that already.
Couldn't outdo myself. I just let that one rest.
Okay, yeah. Just no need to repeat it. Now at the very end, the fireworks. Up rail, hard way 540 out. Was that something you had planned to do coming in, or was it just like, you know what, I got a little bit of time, I'm gonna throw it down?
Yeah, it was just like that. Like I have a little bit of time, and also like the third try, I hit like the pipe in top of the rope. I hit it with my hand, so I was like, oop, maybe it's not possible. But yeah, at the end, I know I managed it to do it. So yeah.
The boost you get out of that rail was like unreal. Do you know what I mean? It was like the boost button was 11 and you hit out of that rail.
Could you see it on the live stream?
No, we couldn't see it. I didn't know he hit the roof.
It's like a pipe along the roof, and he just yanked so hard he hit his head on it. And that was the one before he landed, and he still went again.
No way, we didn't see that at all.
No, I mean we got to watch it all kind of unfold in here. We're like in our little bunker, you know. But like, that was really. Now, what's it like knowing that like the best riders are all gathered in that courtyard area watching you live, like film a video part pretty much?
It's pretty awesome. I think like it gave us like, especially for me, it's kind of like super special because I don't know, I don't really used to get together like big session with everyone together. So for me, it's kind of like really hype. I'm really excited to be here, and I feel like it's kind of like an extra motivation and energy.
Now, I was reading the Instagram comments when Kevin Peraza announced his team, and people were like, well, he assembled the Avengers for this event. And like, how does that feel to have someone like Peraza like put together a team such as he has?
For me, I think it's too much pressure to be honest. It's too much pressure. So yeah, pressure, and just try to do your things well. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, pressure.
Okay, same question, boy.
Mate, I feel like they're going to do all the heavy lifting, and I just got to like fill in the space.
That was you filling in space?
Yeah, the couple goats, and I'm just like filling in the leftovers.
I mean, yeah, you guys, I think between the 4 of you, probably like in terms of like hardware, we're talking like, you guys got an Olympic gold medalist on your team, and it's like
X Games golds.
Like it's, yeah, you guys are looking strong.
Yeah, you boys doing good. You're going for the win. This year, in comparison to other years, how's it comparing so far?
Oh, mate, the 4-day event, like in the beer garden out there, have you seen that?
It's epic, right?
Big screen, everyone's just drinking beers, screaming. And when you finish, you got to walk through it all. Yeah. Everyone just gets nuts. It's mental.
And the team captain just got his happy birthday.
Oh, I wanted to put his face in the cake so bad.
Oh, why didn't you?
Because of the candles, mate. He would just copped it to the eye, and then I'd be taking out my captain. You can't do that.
You can't do that. It'd have been good for the live feed, though. People would have loved it. People would have loved it.
Won't it? Viral clips.
Well, boys, let's unleash you back into the wild. Thanks so much. We're going to see you out there shortly.
All right.
Nice one, man. Take it easy. Yeah, there we go. Well done, guys. Thank you, guys. Good work out there. That was a lot of high energy. Love it. They're going to struggle with the door as well. Oh, there you go, boys. Damn it. Take it easy, guys. Well, again, the energy in the room on that one was, I mean, that was probably the highest energy so far. We had the party zone with Trey and Marcel before, but the energy in that one was good.
That was wild. I mean, those two, like I said, like putting on a demo, filming a video part, however you want to say it, like, Courage and Boyd just did not disappoint, and it's kind of what you expect from that caliber of rider, but man, like, that was fun to watch. And I love that the vibe as we move forward through the night is only getting better and better and better. And like I said, I was just out in the courtyard. It's getting a lot of fun out there. Everyone's hyped, and this is what it's all about. This is what BMX is all about. It's like, it's the Swatch Battle of Hastings. It's a jam, but like, and there's a little bit of a competitive air out there, but like at the same time, like everyone's just having fun. It's all love. And,
and you see, like, you know, as you saw it at the end there, as the riders come out, everybody's just giving props to each other. Everybody's like loving it. You know, it's kind of, that's the whole vibe. That's what the Swatch Battle of Hastings is all about, and especially this year. This little like walk through, the little ring walk, I keep talking it. I mean, that's been one of the favourite parts of it so far. The riders are really feeling that.
Yeah, I would hate to walk through there and it's just like crickets, because then you know you didn't put on. So yeah,
just tumbleweed, like playing across. Right, who have we got up next then? So there you go. I'm going to tick it off on my list. There you go. Tick. Linda Grabner and Killian Reitmeyer. So I don't know a lot. If I'm honest, I don't know a lot about Killian. You know, like I've got a lot to learn. Linda. I mean, seen Linda blow up many times on Instagram, and then last year she absolutely killed it. Like, so many people were giving her props last year for hitting that rail. It was that rail was not to be messed with.
Oh,
she was just straight on it.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the beauty of this contest. That you invite who you want to invite, and it's, you know, you don't have to be the best rider in the world. It doesn't have to be your homie. Like, you pick who you want to pick, and this is Felix Prangenberg's pick, and so it's going to be interesting to, you know, how they do against some of these other guys and women as well. So really looking forward to it.
Yeah, so just to remind you then, so coming up, we've got Linda Grabner, Killian Reitmeyer, and then we've got George Nabusian and Nicole Volker. After that, it is Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie, and then the naughty boys in the class right at the end. I hope they don't take offense to me saying that. I really hope they don't. But that is Ben Winters and Joe Foley, two men mountains, and it's going to be a fun session, I think, that ender.
Yeah, no, this is, we're about halfway through. A lot more to come, a lot more different styles that we're going to see in the Plaza. And yeah, it should be a fun night, man. Looking forward to it.
Can you believe this is only day one as well? This is just day one of this.
Yeah. It's like Boyd was just saying, like 4 days of events. Yeah. And yeah, it's going to get bigger and better, and it's going to be a lot more fun.
But let's have a little look now at the past. Let's check out, 2019 Plaza Throwback. Why don't we go to that VT, check that out, take the weight off, chill out. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back in. Swatch Battle of Hastings 2025. And next team up, Mr. Doyle, we've got Team Prangenberg.
Yes, Killian Reichmeyer and Linda Grabner, the Nora Cup champion from just a few years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be, again, it's a big contrast to the style we just saw. It's going to be interesting to see how they use the course when they have it all to themselves for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen some strategy from different teams now, like, you know, putting some tricks in the bank up front and then, like, kind of leaving the last 10 minutes to, you know, have some fury. So it's going to be interesting to see if they kind of approach it the same, if they approach it differently, but should be fun nonetheless.
Yeah, as I said, you know, last year as well, Linda absolutely smashed it out of the park. Here they are, lined up, ready to go. Looking good. If looking good is points on the board, they'll be doing well at that. Team members in the background. Who we got on the top there? That's Van the judge, waiting patiently. The Stokes are high already. Linda's got a smile on her face. We're going to get straight into action. Where's Felix in there? He must be in there somewhere, egging on the teammates.
And we talked about this earlier. I think these are the two riders that we probably know the least about. So yeah, a lot of this is just, I mean,
I know more about Linda, but yeah, I've got to admit, I don't know loads on Killian, but I mean, he's come straight out.
Well, he started his run out with a nice big up rail, 360 out.
I like it when, you know, they come out and just get the first couple of boxes ticked, couple of tricks done, settle the nerves. Oh!
And then going over toothpick on that one. Again, Nora Cup champion.
Yeah, Linda. Trailblazer for female street rider for sure. Oh, yes, Felix.
Linking it up there, feeble manual, double peg, heart.
Not Felix, sorry, Killian.
Going 180 out of that one.
Team Felix. There we go, getting the cameramen in. Probably the hardest working people on site right now.
Because they have to film every
Those
team.
cameras are not light either. Yeah.
That feeble
And then straight
Smith.
onto the rail.
Going
Feeble
feeble on the
rail.
round rail. Similar line to what we saw of Bethany Hedrick.
Yeah. Where's Killian off now? Over double peg. Whoa. There you go. The box has been moved about this time. They've pulled that into the center section. So there's a few obstacles around there that they're allowed to move, shift around as much as they want to. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. I was kind of surprised Boyd didn't do that, but then when we asked the question about that, he's like, already done it, man.
Yeah.
Already done it.
Why repeat?
Completed that one. Yeah, Linda.
Showing you the feeble to crank arm there. Now, yeah, I would assume that anything that's not nailed to the floor, you can move around. Kind of make the park yours, make it however you want it.
Killian's impressed so far. Over, then onto Phoebes. Oh! Just get tangled up in the end. All right, setting up. I like Linda. She's got a lot of like techie tricks, but then she also has some real big, some big throwdowns as well.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say, is the course maybe too small for her?
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, like she's like, oh, is this the biggest round?
Oh, nice showing that technical line from Killian.
I wonder what tunes they've got on. Certainly not. Dirty Dancing. Hungry Eyes.
The Dirty Dancing soundtrack.
There's Felix making sure that the worker bees are doing their stuff.
Yeah.
Mixing it up now.
Doing the double peg down the hubba.
That's steep, that thing.
Linking
as
it
well.
up, maybe coming back with something else here.
Oh,
feeble up.
All right, what's coming up next? Who's in? Killian's up.
Maybe a little bit of a slower pace than some of the other riders we've seen so far. Maybe.
Yeah, well, certainly compared to
Yeah.
compared to Boyd.
Tough act to follow with
Yeah,
those
that
two,
was-
but maybe strategically saving a little bit more gas for the end.
I think it's the German precision they're going for.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Up double peg going over toothpick bonk there.
Just off the back end of that, yeah.
That X up grind.
All right, what have we got from Linda next?
From up the ledge,
Like you say, definitely different pace.
180 over Smith down. Something down, okay.
Oh, trying to lock that onto the feeble on the rail. That rail has been waxed to an inch of its life, so trying to feeble that thing it is like trying to feeble on a block of ice. It ain't easy.
Trying to put tires on it, it's got to be.
Yeah, it's
so
not
slick.
easy. They want to come off. Yeah, get that.
Looks like she's trying to go feeble to over Smith on that.
Yeah, get that, Linda.
Whoa, okay. Linking it
go
back
on, man.
to back from Killian.
Killian killing it.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, we're here all week. Right, get this done, Linda. Yeah.
It looks like she wants to go over Smith, but almost went over double peg. Didn't look like what she wanted.
I'd like to see that if it's over Smith. Right, Killian, what you got? Come on, let's see it. What are we on? 5 minutes down. Okay. Taking a bit of the Boyd line on that one. Up that ledge. Then onto the flat. Linda going to get this for us. Okay, that's good. Little Phoebes, little chink off.
Her facial expression.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
not,
I'd be stoked with that. But.
Right, me too.
Phoebes to drop down feed. Oh.
Looks like he wanted maybe like a backwards manual in there or something.
I didn't know how the riders. I kind of thought they would go, the 30 minutes goes super quick, but they're all like, oh no, it's like it's you think you've got loads of time, and it feels like you have. Then all of a sudden it creeps up on you.
Right.
I guess it's that classic thing, isn't it? You sort of leave a couple of the harder things. You get those ones that you've maybe practiced, got in the bag earlier on in the day. Then you're trying things that you're like, actually, I do want to add this in. I want to get this one done.
Yeah.
And then it feels like time's running out. All right, I think it's time we give these guys a little bit of breathing space and let them get on with business. Are we going to see Linda do this? Oh, she gets tangled up on that one. But Mr. Doyle and myself will be back in about 20 minutes' time. Enjoy yourself. Keep enjoying the BMX. We'll see you shortly.
Dommer jo. Hvad skal det komme? Kunnen we switch back the camera?
This side. This side.
Yeah, this side. sideways.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying like first.
Crank arms it down.
Yeah. Which way? I'm giving my best for you, Rich. This one.
Smith die Downedge, die große. Das sah eben so, als würde es einfach reinkommen. Aber.
Ja, muss ja auch schon den Kaufen.
It's going downward.
You go down?
Just mine reflecting it. One!
by, looking by, you stand. I guess you can. No, that's I'll get one eventually. I think don't again. Good, beat him at something. I know he does everything. Yeah, he's like the smart guy. Guys, I think he like works hard. He doesn't like slack, so it's like fine effort. Got it, Lydia!
Try the upledge to take down. I'm gonna.
Lizard.
Good.
Not even in focus.
I think I'm
He's going to do a tail fly out.
Maybe try pecs out, ray right, chest, and then
Don't rip forward.
Richtig machen. I do a fake knee. Fake fever to Smith to over cap fever.
All right, we're in. Welcome back. Welcome back to us, I guess. Killian still killing it out there.
Just chasing the backwards feeble going over Smith and like wanting a little bit more. So, we're under a minute and the clock's ticking back against the wall. If they want to get these tricks in, they got to get it done now.
They got to do it now. Yeah, they got to get it done. Linda's keen on this. Oh,
going for the bar spin fly out.
I kind of my favorite bit when the clock's really up, because this is kind of tricks that they've maybe not even thought they were going to do, and it's like, all right, I've got the last few minutes.
Yeah, in terms of strategy, I would kind of play it as like I want to get a lot done early, and then the things that I'm not as consistent with, maybe save towards the end, like, which might not be the best thing to do, because at this point they're tired. They've been just going hard for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
so
I know, right? Full on.
It's got to be stressful, and it's got to be a bit of a mind game in how you want to structure the tricks that you're going to do, and how you're going to utilize your time, and how you're going to work off the other person. So it's a team sport right now.
It is a team sport. The individual sport has become a team sport. There you go. Time is up. The props coming out from Felix. He's letting them know they've done a good job out there. Well done.
Well, Killian's trying to get this done after time. So basically right now...
Is this after time? I'm not sure.
I don't know. He's running for it. Maybe he's within time. We don't...
Oh, I think he's got literally... Oh, and it's
there
out.
We go. There we go.
Time is out.
All right. My mistake, guys. Time was not up.
Is he going to do it for the people? No, he's not. He's like, I've been riding for 30 minutes, dude.
The people in the courtyard right now that would love to see it.
Well done to those two guys. Linda and Killian absolutely smashed it out there. Another team done. How many teams have we got left now? We've got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Yeah,
Three
we're
left.
We're just rifling through these right now. And yeah, I was waiting for Creasy to, we start to see Creasy bring the riders.
Yeah, we do.
And I think they're coming. I'm not really sure yet.
They're going to come.
Way to put on by Kilian Riechmeyer and Linda Grabner, two of the German contingent teams, Felix Prangenberg.
As I said, I like, if I'm honest, I didn't know loads about Kilian. I'd seen like the odd clip, but he surprised me out there. That was sick.
Well, and like I said before, that's the beauty of this contest. You invite who you want to invite. And Felix had his reasons for inviting who he wanted to invite, and so we'll see how it all plays out in the very end.
Here we go. Look back to the courtyard.
Getting their props.
The mischievous courtyard. Yeah, they're getting it as they come through. Love that. Yeah, they've had fun out there.
Yeah, running the gauntlet.
It's going to be interesting to see by the end of this, what teams are ahead, because it just this means a lot to the teams. They have fun out there. They've got smiles on their faces. Everybody's like, "Oh, I just love being at the Swatch Battle of Hastings. I just love being here." They want to win, though.
Yeah, I mean, you don't fly across the world to come to a country and not do your absolute very best. So, they want to win. They want to have fun. They want to have a good time. But yeah, at the end of the day, it is a competition. We're only on day one of the Swatch Battle of Hastings. So
much more coming up.
So much more coming up. Special treat. We're going to be on the beach later this week.
Oh, yeah.
Box jump,
Tomorrow.
quarter pipe. Yeah,
I think they're coming in. Here we go. Here we go. We got to shift out of the way again. We got to get the chairs in place. Here they come. Our German contingent. Lina, come on in. Well done. Killed it. Killed it. Killed it, man. Killed it. How you doing? As I was told to say by Andy, gut gemacht. Is that right? Dankeschön. Oh, bitteschön. There you go. Oh, well, thank you very much. Guys, you look like you're having a lot of fun out there, Linda. We were a bit worried. We were like, oh, maybe this course isn't big enough for Linda this year after hitting the rail last year, but you enjoyed yourself out there.
Yeah, this year it was so much nicer because last year when I knew that I had to do the rail jump, I was stressing like 3 months before. I was like panicking, and this time it was like, oh, I just have to ride a skate park. That's nice.
That rail was no joke last time.
Oh, I couldn't even eat anything before. I was just panicking.
That doesn't surprise me. But then, 30 minutes to fill out there. We've asked every single rider so far. We're like, did that go quick or did that go slow? How did it go for you guys?
Kind of both. When you looked at your breath, you're like, oh, this is long. But otherwise, it passed pretty quick. It was pretty fun.
And then right at the end, it goes super quick. You're like, especially when you're trying to get the last trick. So close to it, though.
Yeah, no, time was running out. It seems like if you had another minute or so, it would have locked in eventually. But were you frustrated at all that it wasn't able to get done at the very last moment?
No, I'm okay. It's win some, lose some. It's always the same, yeah. And if you're under time stress, it's this way. And I'm happy with my performance. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We were saying before that you were the one that we knew the least about on the list. So it was like, oh, this is going to be fun. We get to see someone that we have. There was no preconceived notions, and you guys absolutely murdered it out there. That was a lot of fun to watch. Now, and kind of going back to how he was saying about the 30-minute format, was it beneficial to kind of play off one another?
Yeah, I would say yes. Okay. Yeah.
It feels like that session format, that's kind of how you go out and ride, right? Especially with street, more so even than park or whatever. But so I think that's kind of why they introduced this this year. That feel different from last year.
Yeah, definitely. And I think when you session together, and especially when you have more time, you're also willing to try something that you don't land first try, and you're you can play around, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna give it a few tries, and if it doesn't work, you just move on. But it's kind of cool because it's also you're riding with your friends, your team is there, everyone's kind of talking shit and screaming stuff out. It's fun.
So good. I saw the team. The vibe was in there. They seem pretty fun, right? It's good. That's what's good about it.
Now, Kilian, this is your first time at Swatch Battle of Hastings, am I correct? Yeah. And so what's your take on the overall the vibe of this event?
I'm super happy to be here and honored to be here. It's also my first time in the UK. I've never been here before. It was also a cool trip, going here by car and taking the ferry from Calais to Dover with all of my best friends. Yeah, it's been super sick. And for me, the Plaza session is I would say the best thing. I love the park. It's like some grind. what I love the most. Yeah, and yeah, having just the best time for sure.
Perfect answer.
I've asked everybody that's coming here as well, is how many of the tricks that you kind of pulled did you plan out first, and how many were you like, I'm just going to make this up, I'm going to do this one and make it up? Like, how many was like preempted, how many were pulled off the cuff?
To be honest, no idea. Like after like 20 minutes, I was like, oh, I didn't expect that I pull nearly everything like so quick. So I was like, no, I don't have anything anymore. And then I just went for like, I don't know.
Boyd just said exactly the same. He was like, I had 4 tricks I wanted to try in there. And he was like, well, then I've done them and I still had 15 minutes left. He was like, same to you guys.
Yeah, I guess I had like 3 tricks in my mind. And yeah, not every trick went like I wanted to. But yeah, I found some new stuff, I guess, yeah.
And we've got a lot more action to look forward to over the next couple of days. When are we going to be seeing you guys back in? When you're not going to be hitting the box jump tomorrow?
Definitely not. I think this combination is the worst to put in any kind of transition.
Yeah.
Both of them would just die.
If I would ride like tomorrow, if I would ride the box jumps, you could call an ambulance like 10 minutes before, and then I would hit it. If it when it arrives, I would hit the box jumps. Yeah.
As long as the ambulance is ready and waiting.
Yeah, for sure.
Love that. Well, listen, guys, you guys have absolutely smashed it out there, and good gemacht once again. Thanks very much. Thank you. And enjoy yourself out there. Get out there and enjoy the people, enjoy the drinks.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, go get yourself one.
Thank you. You enjoyed it. Well done.
Here's a mobile.
Yeah, that's all right. So throwing mine on the floor. What's that?
Great German, man.
Oh, yeah, no, I did all right. Andy only just taught me that as well, so I did okay there. Right. Hey, here we go. Now, again, we said to Killian himself there, we were like, he really surprised me out there because I just didn't know that much about him. I think Andy just said to me as well, Andy was like, he's actually a really good filmer as well. He's like, I do need to double check that, but he was like, I think he's a really good filmer.
Okay. Yeah, modest too. Yeah. Very, very humble, both of them.
And I'm glad I got to ask Linda about that rail last year because, I mean, that rail was scary. That rail was serious last year. It was like, I tell you, most riders would not go anywhere near it. And Linda stepped up. But it was good to hear that she was as nervous as she said she was because it was big.
Well, and that's something that all of us as BMXers go through when you have like a big clip in mind, when you have something you really want to do, you get those nervous butterflies. You don't sleep for maybe a night before. You don't eat as well. Like, it really can mess with your mind a little bit. So, like, I think any BMXer knows what she's talking about and how those nerves can really just jack you up.
What's interesting as well is, we know that, like I think you said it earlier, you were like just above flatland is street riding for its complexity and its difficulty. That's not taking anything away from dirt jumping or especially a man like yourself wouldn't say that because you've thrown yourself over so many dirt jumps, or park riding. It's just the technical side of it is so difficult. So to hear somebody like Linda and even Boyd say, I just went in there with 4 tricks that I wanted to do, and then all of a sudden they've nailed those 4 tricks within 10 minutes and they've still got 20 minutes left to go. I kind of envisioned, I thought they'd be like, you go in there with 15 tricks in your head that you've tried all day and maybe you've pulled 5 of them, but to hear that they only did that is like,
yeah, I mean, and like you were saying before, it's so technical now that sometimes you really you have to only focus on those 4 tricks. Yeah. And then if you get beyond that, it's just a bonus.
Yeah.
Because it is so technical. It's easy to have a little slip up here and there. You miss the beat, you lose the rhythm, you get out of your head a little bit. So yeah, it's tough out there. These guys make it look easy, but it is tough.
Here we are back in the courtyard again. Then it's going to get looser and looser every time we look out there. I can promise that. It's a fun zone. Every time you go out there, Doyle and I keep nipping into there every so often when we get a spare 2 seconds to run out there, and the vibe out there is good.
Yeah, it's like being at a video premiere.
It really is.
But the video is happening live in front of you, so that's really cool to see.
I remember being here years ago for a premiere, and I've not seen a vibe like this since then. It is good.
Yeah, and they didn't even really plan it out to be like this, where the riders come walking through afterwards.
Yeah,
so,
they didn't know that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that. The park riders lined up. Sandoval, Justin Dow, right behind. And then we got Foley over that side again. It's going to be a good vibe out there. I can't wait until we finish here at 2:30 a.m. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, it's long, but it's going quick, man. Like this has been a lot of fun. I mean, I feel like we're watching a lot of progressive street riding going down. So, I mean, it's an honor just to be here with you and at an event like this.
Yeah, likewise. We're kind of lucky to have the seats that we got.
Yeah, like front row seats to some of the best riding in the world.
In the world, without a shadow of doubt. Right, who we got coming up next then? There you go. I'm going to tick it off right now. Boom, just so I know where I'm at. George Navushin, I've heard some rumors about what this guy's going to do, so it is worth waiting away for that. And Cole Volker, an absolute legend of a son of a legend, let's say.
Yeah, really cool. I mean, Cole's blazing his own path, really. Yeah. I mean, his dad is Dave Volker, the Lord, responsible for so much progressive riding from the 80s and 90s. But like, we got a guy here now, Cole Volker. This is going to be fun.
Right, we're going to get straight into the 2021 Plaza session. It's a throwback. Let's go. Right, welcome back in. Swatch Battle of Hastings 2025, and it is the sourcebmx Plaza sessions. Next up, Team Watts.
Team Jason Watts. We got Cole Volker and George Navushin from Greece, and I mean, George is. I'm looking forward to watching George ride because I've never really seen him ride in person. So he's a guy that when I saw him on the list, I kind of pegged him. I was like, man, that's gonna be fun to watch. He's very original, very creative, just super fun to watch.
And big moves as well. That's the thing. I've already heard a couple of rumors of what this guy's going to do, and it sounds like it's worthwhile kind of sticking around for.
Yeah, and we got the big man right there, Cole Volker, son of Dave Volker, and he's like 6'4".
I know, he's huge.
He's a beast of a man, but man, he can manhandle that bike. He's really been paving, kind of blazing his own path lately. He's been putting out a lot of different video parts. He was on a couple different road trips in which he really stood out. Him and a guy that we're going to see a little bit later, R.E.A. Stevenson. Those two are really blowing up right now. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool to see Cole at an event like this.
Yeah. Gets right to business as well. Love it. Well, if that's not settled the nerves instantly, I don't know what is. Yeah, you can hear the hype in the room. George is smiling. He's loving it. Where's he heading to?
Now, George set the internet ablaze when he did that humongous full pipe a little while ago. Trying to go up feeble, tail whip out. But my mom sent me the clip, and she's like, you don't do things like this, do you? And I'm like, no, there's only one man that's tackling a full pipe like that.
Thanks, Mom. I have got a few achievements in BMX, but... All right, Cole, the Man Mountain. He's warm in there as well. Super warm. I wonder when George is going to pull out what he's got in mind. Oh, there we go, new line.
Showing you a little different line than something we haven't seen yet. Cole Volker taking a different path.
There goes George again. Didn't pull it the first time. Feeds up. Oh, there we go.
Just putting some in the bank.
Getting some points on the board.
Trying to go bar spin, ice pick grind down. Had to settle for the double peg.
All right, what we got from Cole then? I wonder how hard it is being the son of a legend.
Yeah. Oh! Huge 180 whip from Cole right there.
Loved it.
Stuck to that line that he started with and just, oh, hey, Mr. Ryan Nyquist.
Yeah, he's double parked as well.
I think even Cole was surprised that he just pulled that.
I don't know whether he made that bit up on the spot. Basically.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, okay, I'll just...
He went bonk in and over, took that different line, and then that big 180 whip going straight to flat. Pedal to pedal, clean as you like.
Yeah.
Going up opposite feeble again. George kind of struggling to get things going here.
That's all right. He's easing in. Like I say, I know he's got a couple of things up his sleeve that he wants to try a little bit later on. So I think he's double B's out.
Going up opposite there and looked like he was going to throw the double bars. Bike got away from him a little bit.
All right, George back in. Looks like he's going to drop that down onto Manu. So what are we on now? There's 2 more teams left after this one. So still loads more to come up. All right, here we go, Cole. Let's get up. Ooh, that's the single out.
Settling for the single on that one, but we know he wants a little bit more. It's amazing how comfortable now that riders are doing things on both sides of the bike. Like for some of these guys, there is no more opposite. Like everything's just like all the same. Like,
yeah.
They go, opposite feeble, opposite double peg. Whereas like that's so commonplace now. It's almost sometimes I feel like not worth calling, but they are just casually doing opposite moves. There he goes, up rail, opposite double peg, double bar spin out. Got it on his 3rd attempt there. So he's got a few in the bag already.
I don't know Cole well enough as well to know whether he even threw the bars the right way, or whether that was an oppo B's as well. But powerhouse back in. This time heading down the rail.
Over double, pulling it hard way out with the 180. Super clean. I mean, he's looking really consistent right now, Seb.
He looks like he's having a good time. Was that a crook or was that over double peg?
I mean, we'd have to go back to the highlights.
I could see a replay.
Yeah, it looked like over double peg, hard way, 180 out. But, I mean, he's such a beast of a man. I mean, I was standing beside him earlier. I'm 6'3", and he was like towering over me.
There's me earlier trying to make out that it's difficult to ride when you're tall.
Yeah,
he's like 6'10". All right, getting a little bit of speed up with this one. Go on, straight down the double king, straight on the bottom section.
Shaking his head a little bit after it, maybe wants a little bit more.
He's going to add some hot sauce to that one. George not got that one, this one in the bag yet. Oh, okay.
Trying to add a little bit more to it, maybe go to that Smith.
Yeah, because he's caught the whip, but... See that little transition there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where's that going?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where's that going?
That wasn't there before.
No. So there are these little obstacles. You can see them all stacked up in the background there, and they're allowed to move them around, do what they want to do with them, but I think it does eat into their time. They have a bit of time before, they can set them up, but...
Now, we kind of lost the camera on that one a little bit.
Yeah, we did.
Like he went gap to tooth hanger.
It ended well. He's going to get this down over to Smith.
I don't think he's going to count that.
All right, I'll try. Got from that hip.
Again, different approach. Cole's hit about 17 different obstacles so far. George is just concentrated on this one. Let's get out in the bag. Maybe he's saving something up. So if anybody's just joining us, welcome in, welcome in. Swatch Battle of Hastings 2025. Right now, George Navushian and Cole Volker. Oh! Love that.
And you know what? Like, the judges like to see riders using the course in a different way. I mean, anything that's like new and fresh and something that hasn't been done yet is plays heavy, especially for a guy like Ruben, who's like standing right there. Like,
exactly.
To use the course in a different way, you know, I think usually pays off for these guys.
It's why it's interesting to see when the different styles of riding that's here, you know, from, like you said, Olympic kind of style of riding to, you know, what is a really core BMX event, like, you know, Swatch Battle of Hastings, is like how those riders adapt, because some of them are so used to like programming in their run and doing that run, but at an event like this, some of the judges are kind of looking for like those in between bits, you know, those bits that are like, you didn't mean to do that, but you did this.
And we just saw, you know, the team player, Mr. Team Captain Jason Watts, and Mr. Ryan Nyquist moving some obstacles out of the way for their team. This is a team game right now, the team sport, so yeah, you got to work together.
Right, well, let's leave this team to it for now. We're going to dip out for a little while. We're going to chill, put our feet up, or at least get to the toilet, and we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. We'll see you shortly.
It's cutthroat in here. Time goes by slow. Keep getting Get it! Yes, Paul! Yeah, George.
Time to go.
Is your water, George?
Switching it? Switching it up? Yeah, I think so. It's a weird one. Okay. I'll try that. I got try? Yeah, I would have to try it.
Yes, George.
Wait, he's not going yet. Wait, John picked up, isn't he? Oh, come on, dude.
Ready?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, that one's bent.
Come back and follow us.
Go, Ryan! Go, go, go! Yeah, we're gonna raise the hot. We're gonna raise the hot. Work on something else while we do this.
Oh, what's it? What's it?
Fuck!
Oh, that's Smith the lower leg. Like this one. Go all the way up?
Yeah. Oh! Fuck! Monster didn't create this very well. Mine's out. It's alright? Is it in? That's what she said. Alright. Wait, mine's not in. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Oh, this might take a bit. Alright, ready? Lift it up.
Hey, Spec should be out. What do you guys do?
We should have practiced this.
Oh, that is good.
Yes! In. You know what the thing is? I'll put it in place. I mean, I don't even need to tighten this up, really. It's not gonna wait. Right. Fuck! Hold on, there we go. Don't film that, Rich.
Oh, that's a sequence.
Cast yours.
What's he doing?
Let's go, boy. Yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah.
Wait, now we should get the other one set up. Where? What? Sandstorm. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah. Do that, we'll set the loop up.
How close was I?
Oh, wait. This close. In front of the vert wall, put the kicker into it, so you land and then do the vert wall back to back.
Oh my god, man.
Do that one.
Had some else in mind. I can't
This. Oh yeah. Okay.
hit the fucking tires, bro.
Yeah, hit the tires.
That's the first tee.
Foot tires.
Yeah.
This, I think.
Good tires. And then go back to your advantage. Like you really want to put these tires in there. This is. Oh, it's good. Good. Last one was like maybe this far away, so stay like just up.
This is unreal. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is
Welcome back into the party zone for me and Doyle. It's been a good party in there as well. This has been a fun one. I've been liking this, and it's just been a real team game, this one, because they have all been in there. Like Nyquist has been moving the ramp around, Watts has been moving the ramp around. This has been a proper team sport.
Yeah, this has been really fun to watch, and you can really see that the riders are kind of like feeding off of each other right now. They're kind of like doing similar things. You see him doing the 180 opposite tail whip right there, and we just saw Cole do the up rail to 180 whip. So it's kind of like they're just sessioning right now.
Yeah, they're having a good one. But I've loved how much the team have got involved as well. That ramp has been shifted around. Been super fun to watch this one. Loving it, the vibe. Different styles of riding again, you know.
Yeah, we just saw Cole pulling off hardway 360. We saw him do the hardway 180 tail whip. Like, is he going to do a 360 tail whip hardway?
The flip into Smith as well.
I mean, these guys have really just put on. It's been a lot of fun.
1 minute left then. Okay, this is where it starts to get a bit fun because, you know, every single time this is like stuff that they've maybe not thought of. They've been trying only in the last few minutes when the arms and the legs are getting a bit tired. The lungs are getting warm. Are they going to get it? 45 seconds up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he wants something out of that.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
He definitely wants something.
What are we thinking? We're going to get a bars in there?
My guess was 360 tail whip, but because we saw him do the 180 tail whip.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah.
So I don't know, and they're kind of just sessioning right now. He's going for this 180 downside tail whip, and he pulls it clean. Kind of had a rocky camera angle on that one, but he got it done. Oh, he's going for that 360 to manual again.
The time has got to be eaten up very soon. It's got to be Cole running back. Get this last attempt in. Come on, Cole. Oh, the arms are getting tired now. Somebody's getting tired.
See Jason Watts back on the course. See Nyquist standing right there, a whole team. They're all in on it.
Yes, look at Nyquist has been there the whole time. He has been... I think these boys are feeling the pressure from the team. I'm telling you, they got the captain there really telling them to go for it. If you got Nyquist on the side telling you to go for something, you're going to give it a go.
I mean, Nyquist, maybe the most decorated BMX athlete of all time. Oh, the drill is out.
Oh, it looks like they're done. Oh, no. Time is up. I thought we were going to get another little ramp move.
Oh, okay, they're removing the ramp. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Next riders are in. They're going to get a few minutes to warm up before they get started.
I'm surprised Alex Donachie didn't want the ramp there still.
There's Amos Burke just walking through, look.
Oh, is that Amos?
Yeah. Oh. Here they come, getting the props. Yeah, from the crew. People are half trying to find themselves on the big screen and half trying to clap.
Yeah.
Right, they're on the way to us, so we're going to be seeing them very shortly. That was a good, fun session. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, George never disappoints, nor does Cole. I think they, represented Team Jason Watts appropriately.
Having the team captain very much involved and having Nyquist very much involved on your back. We're moving the ramp. It's going there. You're doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, so they should be joining us here shortly.
Yeah, they'll be in. They'll be in. We're waiting for the knock on the door, and then those guys are going to be joining us for a little post-match interview.
Yeah.
Love that. Right. Here they come. I can sense them outside. It's the spider sense going off, and in they come.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Come on in. Yes. Bring it in. Come on in. Go. How you doing, big guy? You good? Get in there. Hey, we don't mind. George, sick out there, dude. Good boys. Good work out there. You look like you're having a lot of fun right from the off. And that was a team sport if ever I saw one. You had the team on your back.
The whole crew, Watts was on it. Team Watts, so good.
And when you got Nyquist on your back as well, telling you to do something.
That's like full dad mode, so much fun.
That's a bit of pressure having him on your back.
Yeah, no doubt.
George, how did you find that?
It was amazing. It felt really nice. I've never done this before. Team really helped, and having Ryan and Jason on our side was, something else. They were screaming. It was the motivation you need, Now,
really I've got something for you, actually, that's been sent in by somebody you might know. 1 second, people on screen. This was sent in by Dovey. So this is a little game these boys have got in amongst themselves. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it now. You can do it in the courtyard. You can do it in the courtyard. I'm not sure we're allowed to down that on here, but
thank you.
that's a little game they got amongst themselves. The courtyard now will be going wild. Hello, courtyard.
He hand delivered that. Wanted to make sure that you had it after your run. So yeah, definitely maybe drink some water.
He knew you'd be thirsty.
Yeah, I will.
It is thirsty work out there, though, right? I mean, Chris has asked every single rider that's been in here so far. Did that go fast? Did that go slow for you?
It was kind of slow, honestly. I looked at the clock and I was like halfway through all my tricks. I was like, I better slow it down right now. But I mean, it was perfect to have like us going back and forth. It gives you a second to get your breath. So it's a sick format. It's like the most fun you can possibly have.
Yeah, that leads me into the next one, which was, I've asked all of the riders, how many of the tricks that you pulled were the tricks that you'd like lined up, got in your head, right, I'm going to get that done. Did you scratch any, or was it like you pulled all them and then you had to make up some new ones?
I don't know. For me, I kind of was just making it up as I went. I had a few ideas of like the few transfers I wanted to do. I didn't know what tricks I wanted to do with them. So yeah, I just kind of improvised when I was there, just did whatever. So couple ideas, but
You looked a little surprised that you pulled the 180 whip like right off the bat. You're just like, okay, like.
Yeah, I don't know if you could see it in the live, but my front wheel hit the post.
Oh.
When I was backwards, my front wheel hit the post, and it kind of came at me, but I
thought that was intentional.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the post on accident, and I still rolled away. I couldn't believe it.
Perfect. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, bro, it worked out. I'll take the nose bonk.
And you're the first team in there really to bring another obstacle in or use one of the obstacles that were in there. Whose idea was that? Who was that? Whose brainchild?
Jason's and ours.
Yeah, luckily we have Jason on our side. So he was like, I think we got a kicker, because I was like, what do you think we could do? Like a flip to Smith. I really wanted to do one. So
I nailed it.
Yeah, thank you. Right on.
Second go, third go.
Yeah, second go I think worked out. It was perfect.
That was actually good. It was really nice. The
Yeah, I
flip
had to
Smith,
follow up his
smooth.
transfer. Are you kidding me?
That transfer was huge. That took you a few goes. There's a little bit of Baz keep in that, the old school.
It was really scary how to get the speed for it. Like the curved wall is a little steep, so I had to find the way and then keep pedaling. But it was scary. I had to convince myself to commit.
We could see that happening in real time.
You're certainly no stranger to commitment. To some of the things that we've seen you do online, and you've really set the internet on fire many times now. So it doesn't seem like commitment is a big problem for you.
Thank you.
glad this guy's on
I'll
my
try. I'll do my best. I'm so happy I also tried something new today, and I'm so stoked it worked.
Yeah, dude, you guys were so much fun to watch. A lot of energy. It looked like you guys were feeding off of each other, and in the end, it just looked like a session amongst friends.
That's what it felt like.
And that's exactly what it was.
We were both so nervous when we were back there. We were both palm sweating. Right when we started, we were locked. I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Like, having Jason and everybody there, and obviously Ryan. And
when Jason started screaming and Ryan too, we were like, game on.
It's go time.
It's go time.
So much fun.
Well, as soon as you got in there, you could kind of tell you both kind of relaxed into it. It was like sessions on, and once that kind of clicks, that button clicks, sessions on, you can kind of relax and go with it then, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the fun part. Let's talk about the flip hitting the ceiling.
That was actually, I've never done this before. I've been doing this just going straight, and topping the ceiling has never stopped my flip, the rotation. But this time, the first time I touched the ceiling with my back wheel, the backflip just stopped. I was just right there, and I was like, maybe I need to go a little slower. But it was surprisingly worked. It was really fun.
It was so good. It was so good. Worked on that. Again, it was like, what I loved about this one in particular is how much the team was involved. It's like I said, as soon as Doyle came back, and I was like, that was a team sport right there. It was just like the pressure of having Nyquist. You're used to having, somebody on your back, a rider who's very well known. So, I mean, shout out to the dad.
Yep, Pops is always telling me what's up, yelling at me, go faster. I'm like, shush, dude, let me ride. But how about George's aerial awareness, jumping off that first one? His bike sticks on the roof. I was like, it's over for George, and he pulled it like such a G.
I don't know how that worked.
It was unreal. Like, his feet literally came off. I was standing behind him, and I saw his bike stick. I was like, no way, he's done. And then he pulled it. I was like, dude.
I had like a heart stop moment.
Really,
I was like,
it really felt like I had to eject the nose manual.
Yeah.
I had to go over the bars so quick, just like doing a nose manual.
When you're on the ceiling of the skate park.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, because that happens every day.
The power of your youth just taking over.
One of my favorite moments was when he tried the PEX 180 whip, and he did. And he was like, back me up. And I was so stoked. I was like, I have to do this now.
Yeah. Slammed right in.
Yeah, it was really nice.
That's good. I mean, you guys, I can't imagine would have ridden much together in the past, but you seem to get on well out there.
Yeah, we had a good time together. We're rooming together, so it's so much fun.
Oh, party zone. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So awesome.
Now you guys got some Smirnoff tonight, so yeah.
Yeah, we are a team, so.
There you go. Well, listen, I'm going to let you get back out there. All right, you guys can get out there, enjoy yourself. George, enjoy Dovey's present.
Hey, sorry for
Look at the state of this. Now, I've got to sit back in this chair. The Volca sweat just... I mean... Does the Volca sweat have special powers? Am I going to come off a better rider after this? It'll take a lot. I'm not going to lean back. Believe it or not, I'm not going to lean back. Well, I mean, I had to bring that up at the end because I know those two dudes had never ridden together before. But you'd never have thought that. That was like full team fun.
Yeah, they were killing it out there. The whole team. Just you see Nyquist out there with having
double
having
parked.
some brews, yeah. And
He's enjoying himself in Hastings.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, who we got next coming up? I love this bit. I'm going to tick that off my list. That means there's only 2 teams left. Only 2 teams left. Next team up, we've got Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie. Now, if you don't know those 2 names, where the hell have you been on this planet Earth for the past 10 years? Because these are 2 of the biggest. And then after that, these two boys, I keep saying it, have been gripping on to like, I can't even have a beer. I can't even just enjoy myself out there. Ben Winters and Joe Foley, they're the last group up. So only 2 left. Not long left now.
No, I mean, and this is 2 groups that are really great to like round this whole thing off. I mean, you look at Jordan and Alex, like 2 footage machines who have put out so much content this year. I mean, the couple of guys that are in the running for Nora Cup this year.
Yeah.
We're going to be seeing them on Saturday at the Nora Cup. So really looking forward to these next 2. And like you said, Ben Winter, Joe Foley, like kind of more like you keep saying, the bad boys, like. But
I'm sort of like,
good people to round this off. It'll be a good ending to tonight's.
It will. I
competition.
guarantee they'll be out and having some fun straight away after that as well. But I mean, I've got to bring it up. What I want to shout out at this stage is like the sponsors that have helped like bring this off. We've got this little guy, the Marshall amp right here. This is pretty cool actually. Creasy come and told me earlier. He was like, you can put this strap on the back there and put that to your handlebars. Quite a few people are riding around with that, so that's pretty good. Marshall, just one of them. Of course, it is Swatch Battle of Hastings, the headline sponsor. We've also got Vans, Monster Energy, BSD, Cinema, Fiend, Haro, King BMX, Odyssey, Profile, Shadow, Subrosa, and We the People. None of this happens unless these guys support this event, so we cannot thank them enough. We're going to do plenty more shout outs and thanks to all of those guys. But you know what? I think it's about time we get on to the next VT so you and I can have another little rest. We're going to check out some more old Plaza highlights. Check it out. Come back to us. Have fun. We'll see you in a short while.
You okay?
Ow, I hit the top.
Are you good?
Is that close 911?
No, he's straight.
All right, welcome back in to Swatch Battle of Hastings again. Here we are this time. Team Godwin. Captain involved in this one, Jordan Godwin, and of course, Alex Donachie. I mean, it's hard to kind of sum up what these guys have brought to British riding. And not only that, they're 2 of the most humble BMXers I've ever met. They have got absolutely no idea between them how good they both are.
You said it best. I mean, very, very modest bike riders. Jordan and Alex have both put out so much content this year. They've won contests this year. It's like, but still, when you talk to them, you would never know that. I mean, they're really super technical. So these are the folks that you really got to watch because they switch their feet a lot. They do stuff on both sides of the bikes. They can do like tail both ways, bar spins. And so you really got to pay attention to what they're doing because the technical aspect might not get any higher than it does right now
Right
for
now,
Jordan
exactly.
Godwin and Alex Donaghy.
And like you say, two of the most, I mean, their styles of riding are not too dissimilar. You know, they're not massively miles apart, but yeah, two of the most tech riders out there at the moment. There
Right,
you go.
and I mean, how many video parts has Alex put out this year that were just absolute bangers? I mean, like, which one of his video parts is going to win video part of the year?
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, just this is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be, for our sake, a little bit difficult to call just because they are so technical.
Well, like you said, they switch their feet up so much. You never, you know, they do all of their tricks as well so equally well, both switch and oppo. That you're like, I don't even know. You know what I mean?
Right, showing you right there, Jordan Godwin just dropping in, just straight hammer.
And you
on
know the issue
rail.
with these guys as well is like I've emceed events that these guys have been riding at, and they make everything look so easy. Like some of the most, they've got that Garrett about them where you're like, there's so much going on there. It's so difficult. But they've just made it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan just put down 2 technical hammers on that down rail right there, just straight out of the bag. Like, just, hey, just letting the judges know I'm here. I'm going to start stacking these clips, so you better pay attention.
Getting over that 180 crook. He's going to get tangled into that, tangled out of that. There you go. So you're going back to then crook again, 180 back onto crook.
And I used to always just kind of consider Alex Donaghy more of like a flat rail type of specialist, but in the video parts he's put out, he's put down some big stuff.
Big rails.
So if you notice now, like Jordan Godwin, it was doing that trick left foot forward. He's coming back, and now he's right foot forward. So he's a guy you really got to pay attention to, and hopefully the judges are paying.
Well, that's what I was
attention.
going to say. Thankfully, we kind of have to pay attention to a certain degree and call out the tricks, but it all happens in a flash. But the judges, that's why they get the best judges in, to be doing that job.
And we were talking about it earlier. They're so casual doing stuff on both sides of the bikes. Like what is really opposite and regular anymore for them? It just looks so casual.
I don't think there is. They shouldn't even call opposite anymore. It should just be like, oh, there's the there's a bar, but the other way. It's just, so incredibly good. Although Donaghy not getting down to business too quickly. He's getting tangled up on that one. Doesn't want to let it go.
Just getting those out of the way. Jordan going over Smith down the rail. He has annihilated that rail so far.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's teaching that a lesson.
Coming back in.
Well, he's repping as team captain as well. He knows he's got to throw down. Show the boys what's what. Is he going to switch it up onto it?
Going back over Smith. He was right foot forward on that one.
Yeah. You got to have eyes like a hawk with these guys, knowing which way their feet are around. Oh. Stomping on the camera. But again, they're just two of the nicest dudes as well. Like, how humble they are. They just do not realise how kind of good. I've talked to them about it. I'm like, you dudes don't realise how good you are. How much you're pushing the sport, and they're like, oh no, man, shut up. We're just riding. Yes, Donaghy.
180 crooks on, pulling over. Toothpick, move on to the next one.
Yeah, put that one to bed now. Done. Oh my goodness. Shut up.
He moves so quick too. Like, there's a lot going on going down the rail. I mean, that's a lot for
and that's a short rail as well. That ain't, it's steep, fast, but not long. Oh, look, he wants something else in there. What?
Looks like he's going opposite 180 crooks, pulling it over to the toothpick and trying to 180 out of
and
that.
Taking it all the way, yeah.
That's what it looks like, but, hasn't quite put the pieces together just yet. Looks like he's ready to move on from it.
I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of street riders watching in on this and contemplate just doing just one of those things, let alone linking all of that together. Just a 180 crook would be great. Standard crook would be great. Like,
just trying to hop it out.
Loving this so far. Good energy in there again. This is what I like. It's a proper session, you know. It is the SourceBMX, you know, sort of street session, Plaza session, but you really get the feeling that every team that goes in there feels like they have a session. I think as the night's gone on as well, the courtyard's getting livelier and livelier by the minute at this time. So all the riders that are now coming in late have felt the energy from all of those other teams coming out. They may be getting a little more nervous as they go. Yeah, come on, Donahue, get that.
So Jordan went over toothpick with his left foot forward, and then did everything the complete opposite way. Switched his feet and did everything on the opposite side of the bike, doing another over toothpick. So again, just you gotta. It's tough picking these guys apart. Usually, sometimes we'll get like a slow-mo highlight reel, so you can really pick it apart.
Really,
but
yeah, that's it.
He's doing everything with such precision and moving so quickly that. It's really fun to watch. Like
when the clock's ticking, we can't have the replays that we would normally get. But
it's amazing how dialed Jordan is too. Like another guy like Garrett, like it's like hard for him to mess things up sometimes. Pulling away everything completely opposite. That was like a complete opposite, like hard way 360 out of the double peg. Alex
Sam Jones giving him the props as well. Speaking with Sam earlier.
Alex still chasing this pretty hard.
Yeah, he's not going to let this one go, is he? He wants to get this one done. He's not been long back off an injury as well, O'Donoghue. He's only just been on the mend. Last time I saw him, he was like, trying to get myself set for Swatch Battle of Hastings. So he's like, I'm resting up, I'm easing up, getting back into things slowly, and then back in he goes. Yeah, Jord. Jeez. I love Sam's there as well, just keep hyping the boys up.
Some of the most technical riding just done with absolute precision from Jordan Godwin right now.
Right, Doyle, should we leave him to it? We'll
I gotta watch this.
We're gonna sit, watch, and enjoy like the rest of you at home and in the courtyard. But don't go far. We'll be back very soon.
What's wrong with you? Try time car.
Yeah.
I want to do gap pegs, man, into the curve.
I'll get the first big one. What's his name? There you go.
You're shit.
Oh, no, don't say that.
That's all I do, Brent.
I know. Don't film me with me. You go absolute spanking. Is that right? Six in a day.
From this side, this side.
Alright, we're slow,
We got time, yeah. I'm going to come ride that with you, I reckon. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to come. Do you want to go there? Or do you have something for, you got something else for that, yeah? Get yourself in it, son.
I can't even Revolution, how's your day? Slows you down. When you land it, it's like, slows you down. You don't have to worry about pictures filming. Thanks to G-Smith Productions. Oh, switchy boy. Okay, George. man. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Put us dead down.
Yeah, you fucking killed it, bro. Go for it.
Al, did you do over Smith? No. I'll try that first, isn't it?
So that's it.
Yeah.
So move, dance move.
My favourite. Go, Jordan.
Try the one for Jones, is it?
From that side, yeah?
Turn around off it. Should you say just try? Just try. Yes, try. More now. That is more fucked up than you actually realise today. The rate of obvious is fast. Oh my god. That felt like it took like 10 minutes.
Not from how this goes.
This is fun. I don't know where it came out, honestly.
Okay.
Upright.
Offline. Spinning normal after it. It's, yeah, I need a bit of time. Let's get that to
Those eyes jump.
That person's in it, yeah, I don't know what it's calculating. Right now.
All right, we're back in with you guys. Watching this, 1 minute left only. It's been almost a BMX demo coming from Godwin.
Well, yeah, I mean, he has just been a handrail hero. Just so many technical tricks down a rail, and just see him go up to hard 540, similar to what we saw Courage Adams do.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, he's putting on a demo out there.
Right, is Donachie going to get this? Oh no, he's gone. He's gone back to that again.
He's been chasing this pretty much the whole session.
He's determined to get this.
He's kind of bookended his session by trying this trick.
Yeah.
He's chasing it hard.
We've got it down to the last 20 or something now, 30 maybe.
It looks like the rail is just too low at the top to pull a 180 out of that toothpick. But we see Jordan just nailing the 540 hard way out of that double peg.
It was almost a backwards Manny to then.
Yeah, I mean, it might not have been the cleanest rollback, but he got that done at the buzzer pretty much.
Sam Jones in as well.
Well, Sam Jones has been like the hype man for these guys the entire time, running around the court. We see Rim Nakamura, who we're going to see a little bit later in the bowl competition in a few days. But yeah, I mean, not Alex's day. Just unfortunate. Like, he struggled on some things. He did do some cool things. He did that gap to rail to hardway 180 out at max speed, so that was cool to see. But we know what Alex can do, and just was having a rough one today. But I mean, Jordan Godwin, I think we keep saying this, was just absolutely like,
he was a machine, absolute machine out there.
And that that first handrail that he started on, I mean, his first 5 minutes was just like flawless, just trick after trick after trick, and just linking things up.
The question that we've been asking everybody is like, you know, did you have a set number of tricks? I wonder whether we'll hear from Alex and he'll be like, I was freaking determined to get that, and it just wasn't happening, but I didn't want to let it go. And I wonder whether we'll hear from Jordan. Oh yeah, I got the first 15 tricks I decided to do, and then I had another 15 in the back pocket.
And it's like you said, they're both very humble, very soft-spoken. So don't expect a big, high, flashy interview here. I mean,
they're going to come in very humble, as they always are.
You know, it seems like with these two, the things that they like to talk about the least is themselves.
Always.
So hopefully they're able to elaborate a little bit on like what goes into a competition.
I'd imagine the walk back through here for Donachie is his worst. He's like, oh no, I don't like this.
Well, I think Alex's big hero moment is going to come at Nora Cup. I'm just, maybe putting that out there in the universe.
There we go.
I think
predictions coming in from
that's
Mr.
just
Doyle.
Based on what I've seen this year. I mean, between him and Killian Roth and like the footage they've put out, and even Jordan, like, I mean, it's a tough one. But I mean, Nora Cup's in a few nights. We're going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Always a lot of fun, the Nora Cup.
Yeah, but I'm back to Battle of Hastings. I mean, as we move further and further down the list, so many different styles, so much technical riding, so much guys going big, and just kudos to these men and women for going out there and absolutely destroying. This has been a long day. There's been a lot of just like hurry up and wait. You know, waiting for their time to get on the course. So we got the guys coming in right now. Here we go.
The boys are in. Hey lads, how we doing?
Really sweaty.
You ain't nothing compared to some of the lads we've seen coming here, let me tell you. Yeah, take a seat. Good to see you, brother. Good work out there, man. Workhorse out there. Ah, there you go. Take some weight off, boys. You earned it. Yeah, we have to get really close so we're all in on the screen, like so. Not intentionally getting close to you. No, you can talk to me. That's good. You can look wherever you want to look, but you look like you're having fun out there. How fun was it? Was it good?
Yeah, it was stressful and boiling hot, but it was fun. Yeah.
I'm going to go straight on to the question that I've asked every rider in here so far. What did you get pulled that you wanted to get pulled, and what didn't you get pulled, and what was made up as you went along?
Most of it was made up as I went along, but the two crank 180 back crooked and the kinker, I wanted to do that.
Those were the two that you wanted? Okay.
That was the one I wanted.
That was the one you wanted, all right.
It worked.
Alex, you were battling pretty hard.
You were determined.
You kind of bookended the session with linking that up on the rail. What exactly were you trying?
Back switch crook cab twist 180.
Okay, and were you happy in the end? You kind of had to hop it out a little bit.
Nah, that's not what I was wanting.
Well, you should have thrown up an arm for the judges, because like if you look disappointed, then the judges like, oh, that's not what he wants. But if you like celebrate it, then maybe they're like, oh yeah, he definitely got it. Like so, but definitely, yeah, you're battling that one hard. But you had a lot of like other cool elements in there, like the big gap to double peg, 180 out, like real quick. That's like a combination of like a big and technical trick. So I know that you wanted more, but it's still really fun to watch.
Thank you. Yeah, it's hard to when you're trying something to just like be like, oh, give up. I'm pretty stubborn, so.
One question we've been asking a lot of the guys, like, it's 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes just to yourselves. Does it go fast? Does it go slow? You said it was stressful, Jordan. What are your thoughts on the format?
It was weird. It was like slow at the start, and then look at the clock and there's 5 minutes left, and I was like, oh, here we go. That's it. So yeah.
Did that feel the same for you as well? We've had everybody's kind of said the same. They're like, you go out, do the first 3 or 4 tricks, and you're like, oh wow, there's like 20 minutes left. What? And then all of a sudden, the next time you look at the clock.
Yeah, it was literally just like, same as Al just said. The first 10 minutes are just like slow, and then the rest is just like rapid, just gone. It's pretty like.
And as riders that have been at Swatch Battle of Hastings before. How do you find this format in compared to, how the kind of Plaza formats have gone in the past?
I think think like the hour just feels a little bit more relaxed and less like you've got to like hammer out.
When you film.
Yeah, in the Plaza room. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, today I think it's more pressure, but I think the feeling that we've been getting is everybody steps in there, and obviously you're nervous when you step in, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, the session's on, and you kind of settle into it, right?
Yeah, definitely. Once you get going, it's not as bad as what you initially think, but it's still pretty stressful.
And being later in the lineup, was that tricky? Because you've seen what's gone down before, and you're having to resist the temptations of the courtyard.
Definitely just ready for bed, I reckon.
Jordan, your first like 5 minutes on the handrail was like 5 minutes of fury, just like bam, 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 bam. And it was like you got into this rhythm where it was like, oh, like it's just hard for him to mess up. Like he's just going to keep pulling stuff. Are you saying like none of that was really planned? You were just kind of like freestyling it?
I knew I just wanted to do the stuff that I thought I could probably land, but I didn't expect to land it all like that. And I didn't really necessarily know exactly what I was going to do. I just wanted to do the stuff that came to my mind, basically, on the spot.
Well, I mean, you guys were a lot of the team that you guys are on. A lot of people were talking about you just based on the year that both of you have had, the video parts, the contests, and everything. So, like, I think that you guys definitely lived up to the hype.
Thanks, yeah.
Appreciate it. Thanks. The way that I opened up when I like talked about you guys, I was like, they're two of the most humble human beings that I've got no idea how good they are in a BMX. And you sat down and you both were like, oh, I don't know, I didn't really do.
just have a laugh.
Yeah, it's stressful. I was like, it didn't look stressful, but yeah.
Stressful BMX for me is very different for stressful BMX for you. I can tell you, you just threw down in there, both of you boys. Good work in there, lads. We'll let you get out into that courtyard and enjoy yourself. How about that?
Enjoy the rest of the night.
Go get to bed. Boys, well done.
Thank you.
Good work out there.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go. Get on over that.
Thank you, boys. Sorry, I've just
Dude, everyone, this thing is so soaked in sweat right now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Nice one. Enjoy yourself out there. We're going to catch you tomorrow. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, that door. Nice one, boys. Take care. There you go. Hearing it from Scotland and Wales's finest there. Two of the best riders hailed out of Scotland and Wales.
Yeah, and I'm going to reiterate, I mean, those two have had, like, in street riding, maybe two of the best years right now. So, I mean, to have them here is, you get a little bit starstruck, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be, like I said, really fun. Later on in the week, Nora Cup, a lot coming up. So definitely stay tuned.
They were exactly how we said they would be. It's like
so
they're
humble.
so humble. They're so chill. They like hate the interviews. They hate the questions. All they want to do is kind of ride their bikes and get out there. And every time they do, they're always like, "Oh, I think I've rode well today." But you've seen the video parts, right?
Yeah. Definitely an honor just to have those two sitting here with us, as with the rest of the crew. I mean, we've seen so much this evening already from the men and the women, and it's like, we still have one more to go. We have Ben Winter, Joe Foley, two guys that are ready to kind of set it ablaze. Like, this is the icing on the cake. This is the final crew that we have coming up, but just so much action tonight. I know it's been a long night. We appreciate everyone hanging in there.
Yeah, we appreciate you being with us for sure, because it's been a long night for everybody, and especially for the riders. I mean, that's why I asked them. I was like, is it tough kind of having to be the last, one of the last, the penultimate team on? And I think it shows, because they put a lot of practice in the day as well. The guys, the Plaza's opened up in the daytime. They can go in there, they can practice. You've seen the differences. I mean, Trey was like, oh, no, I just went in there. I didn't really practice too much, and then you saw like Cole and the rest of the guys who were like, no, I put a shift in today. I was in there all day long, and I know those boys would have put a shift in this afternoon as well. So it's tough work out there for these guys. We're not going easy on them this year. The Swatch Battle of Hastings, 2025 is, they're earning the cash.
Yeah, and like I said before, there's a lot of like hurry up and wait. There's a lot of like sitting around just waiting for your turn. You got to watch other guys in front of you, or you got to go, and then you want to support the rest of the guys. And like, so it's a long day, and there's a lot that goes into it, just other than when they actually ride the Plaza. So yeah, kudos to these guys for everyone like hanging in there, putting on, doing their thing. A big thank you to all the sponsors for making sure this goes.
Let's do that again. I've got them written down somewhere. Here we go. They're on another card. Let me just pick up. There we go. I'm going to do the sponsors again. I mean, goes without saying, obviously, Swatch Battle of Hastings, one of the biggest sponsors, the title sponsor of it this year. Then we've got the other biggies, Vans, Monster Energy, BSD, Cinema, Fiend, Haro, King BMX, Odyssey, Profile, Shadow, Sub Rosa, We the People. And it's an honor for us to be here, as I've introduced you as one of the royalties of the sport, but I've been in BMX for a very, very long time, and I am so honored to be part of this event and honored to be, have those guys sponsoring the event as well. It just wouldn't happen without them.
And if they want to get involved on the social media, it's hashtag BOHBMX. Drop us a line, say what's up.
Get involved. It's time to go back in time. Once again, we're going to check out some of the old Plaza highlights in days gone past. Check it out, but come right back. And here we are once again, Swatch Battle of Hastings 2025, defending champion. Last year we had the Battle of the Birds, Hawk v Dove in that final. And Dove came out champion once again. And here we go. Last two riders, these two, I call them the naughty boys of school. They're the troubled child.
Well, troubled or not, they're a lot of fun to watch.
They are a lot of fun to watch,
big,
for sure.
Technical. I mean, between these two, they kind of have it all. So I'm looking forward to this. This is the end of the evening. Everyone's hyped, ready to kind of get the night on with it, but we got to get through these guys first, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I promise you, you will not be disappointed watching Ben Winter and Joe Foley do their thing.
Yeah, it's a good way to bookend this whole Plaza session, really, is like Gary Reynolds, Joe Jarvis at the top, and then Ben Winters and Joe Foley on the bottom end as well. This is going to go down big. I was talking to Kaz Campbell, spent a bit of time out in Australia. He's been there. I think he pretty much went out this time last year, and he spent a lot of time with Ben out there, and Ben's been showing him the ropes of Australia. And I have the privilege of seeing Joe ride quite a lot at different competitions throughout the UK. That guy's an absolute weapon. So this one's going to be fun. And those two, let's call them mischievous.
Okay, I like it. I think I had breakfast with these guys this morning, and they seem pretty mellow.
Oh yeah, they're mellow in the day. There you go, flip straight out. Not messing. He'll get on the front end at some point as well. There you go. Powerhouse of a human again. Oh, yeah.
Just keeping it together. Didn't see that nose wheelie coming down the wedge.
I knew he'd be getting straight on that front end pretty quick. And I know for a fact Foley's going to be rail riding a few of these as well. I see you got for us opening things up.
Feeble to manual, bar spin to feeble.
Yeah,
keeping it up.
Oh, I thought he was going to hold that, Manny. All right, that's all right. As soon as you got that first one out the way, the nerves
Get the jitters out. Yeah,
They start to calm then. Don't
Get
you?
in
Like,
there.
Okay, that's as bad as it's going to be.
We saw
You could
Ben
say.
get in there and just straight away do the backflip.
There's Dovey, look, cracking the whip from the sideline. Sandoval as well. Right, locks up, brings it into the feeds, into the Manny. Bars, feeds. Oh!
Just linking it up right there.
All right, Ben, what's Ben got in for us? Oh, go on.
Oh, you love to see it. Pulling out hard way. The 270 coming in fakey.
That thing's super steep as well. All right, I'm liking the vibe of this one already. Here we go. Is he going to get bounced on a rail? Is that happening? He's somewhat of a rail riding connoisseur,
Yeah,
let's say.
yeah.
Ooh, go on, Ben.
Taking a chapter out of Jason Watts'
Yeah,
book with
that
the
is a bit of
can-can
Watts.
manual nose wheelies.
Yeah, that's the fingers up to another team captain. Like, here we go, guys. All right, go on then, Foley. Up he goes.
Jeez, keeping the dream alive,
yes.
ending things out with that 270 bar spin out of the curved wall. Super cool the way to see he was able to link up the flat rail with the curved wall. Ben showing.
Oh! Bit of Aussie love, like you say there. Giving you a bit of Watts style.
Gap switch foot tires.
I called him as well, a bit of a man mountain. This guy's huge as well. He's pretty similar to Volker, to Cole.
I'm going to just focus on this bit.
All right, who's going to be in next? Come on. Surprised there's no tunes on in there. Look, there's Kaz Campbell in the background. As I said, Kaz this time, I think it was this time last year, went out to Australia and basically just didn't return. He's only just returned now.
Okay.
And he said to me yesterday, he's like, yeah, Ben kind of took me under his wing. I was like, that's a big, dangerous wing to be under when you're in a new country.
See if we can get this can nose wheelie, pulling it around, trying to step back onto the pedals while he's still rotating.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of people just come in the can and just kind of hop to it.
And then get the foot back on. Right, we're going to see some more rail ride action from Foley pretty soon. I'm pretty sure of that. He's more comfortable riding along a rail than he is walking on flat ground.
Let's see this. He's got that toothpick going gap, double peg. Oh, gap to whoa! Sorry about that. Going gap to double tire ride.
Yeah. That's what I mean. He's more comfortable on a rail on double tire ride than he is walking along flat ground.
Yeah, I was gonna. I
he
guess
looks uneasy when he's walking.
I called that way too early. I did not know he was gonna go to double tire ride on that one. And the tooth hanger down. Little hand plant on the swatch wall.
That switch tooth hanger down there as well, isn't it?
At this point in the evening, I
have no idea. It's all a blur at this time of night.
But yeah, I believe you are correct on that one.
Foley, come on in, Foley. What you got for us? Like I say, I had the pleasure hanging out with Foley a bit and seeing him ride. Saw him again at the Cash Up Jam not that long ago down in London. He was throwing it down. Oh, we're going to see plenty more of that. But what we'll do is we'll leave you guys to it, and we're going to put our feet up, enjoy the BMX just like you guys at home. But we're going to be back in about 20 minutes time where we'll come back in, and then we're going to get these riders in. And I think at that point, the party will be started for the evening. We'll see you shortly.
See you.
Go again. Come back.
this bit. I focus on this bit. Think I get away? Huh? I got one hit. Out there. This bit. Yeah.
No, sometimes. Yeah. Come on.
I'll G-turn that hip and then try and mini flip this hip. Which hip, sorry? This one. This one. I'll go that way. No, that way. That box charging and box charging and that. Where am I?
All right, we're back with you. We're into the action as you guys are. Foley.
He's been chasing this one.
He has been chasing it for a while now.
Tooth.
Oh no!
Manual.
Oh yeah.
Showing you the 540.
Come on.
He's come that close pretty much every time. And what's even more impressive is that he gets that tooth hanger just about every single time. But it's the 540 out of the wall that's giving him trouble. But we got Ben Winters here. He's been chasing this backflip 180 over this little box jump.
Yeah.
And he pulls it.
I hope the building's going to be all right. If that man hits you, I tell you.
Just put a shoulder.
Oh, he hasn't just put his shoulder out, has he?
Put the shoulder right into the beam.
Well, I just hope the beam's all right.
Oh, man, he's earned that one. You see some blood on that left knee, and he's taking some big slams out here, and he's been earning it for sure.
Now Foley's like, all right, okay, I got to step up the game. He's just shoulder barged a pillar.
Tooth hanger coming back out with the 540.
There cannot be long left now. We're only talking probably a couple of minutes. Oh, there we go. 1 minute left. That's it. Time is a ticking. They've all said it. All the riders have said, it feels like the time's going slow. And then look at that, Sam still in there.
Sam, ultimate hype man.
Yeah, it totally is.
Hyping up his crew.
We'll be seeing some of him.
He gets that tooth every single time, but it's either the manual or the 540 out, just giving him a little bit of trouble. Time is winding down.
Looks like
back against the wall.
Yeah, looks like Ben, he's done. He's shoulder barred the pillar. Now he's done. There we go. Drops into the manny, gets into the wall. Didn't get up as high as he wanted to. Didn't just have the speed, I think, that he needed to get in there, and he's calling it. Well done, boys. These lads are going to be joining us for the last 5 to 10 minutes of the show. We'll get them in here, and then we're going to release them into the wild and let them have some fun for the evening, because these guys have had the hardest job of all today. They've had to resist the gravitational pull of the courtyard and every shenanigan that is involved out there.
Yeah, the riders need to remember that we still are at a contest, and that we are still competing. So, not to go too hard on the first night. It is only Thursday. We're going to be going all the way till Sunday with Nora Cup thrown in there. A lot going on, so the riders really need to pace themselves and don't go too big right off the bat.
We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow as well. The beach session happening tomorrow. That is going to be something.
Yeah, we have like a pretty special setup with that, and we're going to see. It's going to be a lot of tricks going down. A lot of these the guys with the jumping tricks are really going to shine. Whereas before we always had the handrail and had a handrail session, but I mean it's a lot different this time around, and I'm really excited for everybody to see it.
Brand new obstacle for tomorrow, and Creasy's been nervous throughout. Oh, look at this, the follow cam. I like this. This is super good.
This is cool.
This gives you ring walk of the evening.
This gives you a perspective as to what the riders see when they have to come through that courtyard, and hopefully you hear all the other riders get hyped up.
And let me tell you, that courtyard is a hive of energy at the moment as well. Super fun. Look at that, Marcus Vilka there. Big John Anderton, the boys coming through, getting the props they need. Creasy following them up. Dovey stoked with what the team has done. Woozy BMX, it's all out there. Kaz Campbell, and you're back with us.
I know.
We wait.
Back in the bunker. Yeah,
it's been a long night, but it's been a fun night.
It's been a fun night. I mean, just so much progressive street riding going down from what we've seen from Garrett to Joe Foley. I mean, it's been unreal. It's like we get a front row seat to see some of the best riding just sitting here doing this job. So
we don't take that lightly as well.
No,
it's a privilege to be here, and we love it. And the door opens, and the gladiators enter. Here they come. Here we go, boys. Hey, Rich Fawn, good work out there, dude. You put a shift in. You boys have put a shift in.
Yeah, you guys killed it, man. I think that was the hardest job of the evening.
Right, come on in, sit yourselves down. Get comfortable. Go on, Mr. Winters. I just smacked you on your bad shoulder. I hope that's it. This is the bit you're dreading. You're kidding me. Lads,
we get like real tight in here.
Yeah, we do. We have to get super tight. But
nice and cozy though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Lads, I would say probably the hardest job of the day. Not only have you had to resist the gravitational pull of the courtyard all day, and all the antics that are going on out there, but then it's kind of late at night to be going down and having a big session out there. But you boys look like you enjoy it. Was it good out there?
Yeah, that was actually really fun, for sure. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, man, the other boys were killing it beforehand, so it give you that push to keep fucking.
Yeah, did seeing everybody else coming before you, did that kind of hype you up, get you into the sesh?
Yeah, no. There was some sick stuff going on before we were going in, so it was a bit stressful, but yeah. I've
been asking all the other riders as well, is like, did you go in there with a preempt set of tricks that you're like, right, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try this? If you did have that, did you pull all the ones you wanted to, and how many were just made up on the spot?
I definitely hadn't planned to flare over that thing, but I did everything else that I thought I was going to do for sure, yeah.
That's it.
Chasing that last line really hard with the 540 out of the wall. What do you think? Another minute or two, you probably would have gone, or are we just getting tired?
Another week or two, I might have had it. I don't really do 540s, so it's like learning on the spot type thing, you know?
I was like, he gets that toothpick every single time. Like that, to me, that seems like that would have been the hardest part, but it was like, oh, he's got it now. And then you'd come out and just get a little bit too on the back wheel, you know?
Yeah, it's like you learn one trick and you just do it all the time, and then you can take it different spots and stuff. Like toothpicks are like a fun trick to do, fun setups. It's like your nose money with the 1 foot can thing. Like,
yeah,
I don't understand that shit, man. Like in a million years.
That 1 foot can thing, a bit of Jason Watts in there, bringing a bit of the Aussie, you know, through with you.
Bloody oath.
I love it. So your first trip to the UK at the moment, how have you found the UK in general?
It's actually been unreal. Like, I don't know if it would have been the same if I didn't come with Kaz. Kaz has definitely shown me around. I've met heaps of sick people. That's been a treat, like proper.
Well, he said exactly the same. He said, you know what? He said to me, Seb, he was like, when I've been out in Australia, he was like, you know, Ben took me under his wing. I was like, that's a big, dangerous wing to be under. But you showed him the heights of Australia, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He's had a good time out there.
Yeah, he's sick to have there. He's not coming back for another 2 years, I hope.
You need to recover. He's a shredder as well, Kazo, isn't he?
Bloody oath.
That guy can ride.
How's the shoulder?
Yeah, I don't know. It feels alright, but definitely didn't feel too good in the moment.
How's the building? Have we got to get structural engineers in to take a look at the building after your shoulders hit it?
I was stoked that I didn't eat shit when I hit the pole on that flare. That was a bit. That was
You were
scary.
super close.
Yeah.
It was tight, and then you knocked over the water bucket.
Yeah, I was just glad I didn't get that stuff on me, whatever was in that.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Looked like a dumper bucket.
Well, you've enjoyed the Swatch Battle of Hastings this year. I guess you'd like to make a return another year, right?
Yeah, that'd be sick, for sure.
Well, we'd welcome you back in with open arms, I'm sure. Foley, how about you, man? You've enjoyed it, right?
Just different time next time, yeah.
just not latest at night.
Yeah, no, it's been amazing.
I was going to say, for two night owls, you boys are kind of night owls, really.
Only here. I'm in bed by 8:30 for sure.
Yeah, in the morning.
In the morning. All right, we'll let you get back out there in the wild. Go and enjoy yourself with the rest of the riders. Boys, we appreciate what you did out there. We appreciate what you did in here. Give it a there, Ben. Cheers, boss. Nice and funny. Take care, man.
Good job, man.
There you go. The final gladiators leave the Coliseum. That was enjoyable, to say the least, this evening.
Yeah, super fun evening just to watch all these guys do their thing, and ladies too. Just it's super fun. Individual styles coming out and individual tricks, and just to watch how each rider interprets the course when they have that much time to themselves. And yeah, it's been super fun to watch.
Now, I can't believe we've crammed all of that into one evening of BMX, but this is day one.
This is only day one, yeah.
This is only day one. So we have got Friday coming up, Saturday coming up, Sunday finals coming up. You do not want to miss any of them. I want to do a last final shout out. I'm going to need my card for this because I don't want to miss anybody out. But I want to do a final shout out to all the sponsors. Of course, title sponsor, which is Swatch Battle of Hastings. Without you, it would not happen. But the rest as well. We've, of course, got Van, Monster Energy, BSD, Cinema, Fiend, Haro, King BMX, Odyssey, Profile, Shadow, Subrosa, and We the People. We cannot thank you enough for supporting this event. It's one of the best BMX events in the world, and it would not happen without your help. And you know what else it wouldn't happen without? Without you guys at home joining in, tuning in, and being part of this as well. We really appreciate it. Chris, it's been an honor and a privilege to be sat next to you all evening.
My pleasure. The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine. But make sure you return tomorrow. We've got the beach session coming up. It is going to go off. If you can make your way down here, it's free. Get down to Hastings. It's the place to be. It's the epicenter of BMX this weekend. But wherever you watch it from, share the love, share the noise, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.